day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic? Don't you think it's like rain on your wedding day? It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just didn't take. And who would have thought it figures? Mr. Play It Safe was afraid to fly. He packed his suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye. He waited his whole damn life to take that flight. And as the plane crashed down, he thought, well, isn't this nice? And isn't it ironic? Don't you think it's like rain on your wedding day? It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just didn't take. And who would have thought it figures? Life is a funny way, sneaking up on you when you think everything's okay, everything's going right, yeah. Yeah, well, life is a funny way of helping you out when you think everything's gone wrong, and everything blows up in your face. The traffic jam when you're already late. No smoking sign on your cigarette break. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife. It's meeting the man of my dreams and meeting his beautiful wife. And isn't it ironic? Don't you think? A little too ironic. And yeah, I really do think it's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just didn't take. And who would have thought it figured? Funny way of helping you out when you think everything's gone wrong and everything blows up in your face.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Who we got? Oops. Billy, Cheryl, be charming. Okay, be wildlife. It's good to see y'all tonight. Hope everybody's doing okay. Hey, Vicky, Mary, Blue, Daniel. Okay, who am I missing? Is that everybody? Except, hey, Teresa. Yeah, that was a I don't like the vertical streams. It's so hard to say hello to everybody. And because they're putting out good information and you hate to tie up the chat with everybody's names, but then you hate to be rude. It's just, I don't know. Y'all understand, right? So, I know I said I was taking a break, and there's so much going on. um, Even here at the home front, there's so much going on. Got my supplies today for the back deck, and those delivered. So a lot going on. um, I have a few people offering to help with the gardens, and need to get that started. Figure out where I'm gonna put chickens. Just I don't know. My daughter and I have different ideas. That's all. But we'll work it out. We always do. That's how you do things. Talk it out. First, thank you, Lord, for bringing us together tonight. Please help me with these words. In Jesus' name, amen. I just feel that there's a lot of, and it's okay though. A lot of people see things differently. And I can even see that here. It's people see things differently. It can be because of a culture. It can be because of the way they were raised. They were an only child. Whatever it is, it's people see things differently, and they do things differently. There's a lot of amazing channels out there, and each one presents something helpful, whether it's just conversations or prepping or homesteading or survival techniques, all kinds of things. I have so many subs, I don't know what to do with them. And so I'm seeing a lot. Gma, good to see you. I'm not, oh, well, I thought you said I was stupid. Make me remind you. You may think otherwise when I get done. But it's good to see you anyway. I always like seeing you. A lot of what's coming out seems to be a lot of scripture, a lot of we need to repent. And so in all this mixture is also what's going on right now. And I know I said I wasn't going to say anything about politics, but when it affects people's daily lives, it's going to come up. And a lot of this, and I'm babysitting my granddaughter, so y'all might hear her. But she's watching TV, one of her little movies. I'm going to try not to read chat so I can keep focused. Some of the things that are going on really pull at my heart. And I don't know if it's purposely, if things are being done purposely to do that. Okay, over the last 6 years, we have talked about everything that we have been lied to about. And everyone seemed to be in agreement with that. We were talking the other night, and someone mentioned that it seemed to be June of last year when there was a big shift, like the energy changed in June of last year. And so I looked it up, of course. And so on June 17th of 2025, the sun emitted a strong X1.2 class solar flare, which peaked at 5:49 p.m., likely leading to disruptions on June the 18th. Along with associated coronal mass ejections, CMEs, was expected to impact radio communications and GPS, especially at high latitudes, as part of increasing solar cycle 25 activity. And so, if any of you have ever listened to Tien, she's on to something there. And so these solar flares put out a large amount of radiation, from what I understand. Yes, they do happen all the time, but that one was unusually strong. Hey, Carl, Pat, good to see y'all. So could it have affected us in any way? It's possible. But we keep talking about frequencies and energies, and we know that different frequencies can affect your moods. It can affect, I don't know, how you act. We are made up of a lot of water. And y'all have seen the dish where they do the positive and negative. So if other things are coming at us from wherever, it's gonna alter something inside of us. That being said, okay, I cannot agree or support with war. I can't do it. I can understand protection. I can understand if somebody is. When do you decide you need protection? Just somebody standing in front of you, or someone actually coming at you, attacking you? So that's kind of the way I see it, is we weren't attacked. We can't go back and make somebody pay for something that happened years ago or that was said to have happened years ago. It's getting harder to believe a lot of the history. Y'all know this. We've all said it, and it's getting harder to believe a lot of things. Um, and that song, isn't it ironic? Chose that because it is. um, people can deceive you. People can put time into deceiving you. John Dunning, good to see you. Years, even. For what purpose? I have no idea. Just to say they did it? Did they get some kind of thrill out of it? If that's, to me, that is just wrong. To mess with someone's emotions or I don't know. It's like your friend stabbing you in the back. And I've seen a lot of that. I'm not reading that. Chima. Goodness. Okay. I have some videos I want to share that kind of go a lot of the things that are going on. Well, this one, I'm just going to give y'all the link. This is Pastor Chuck Baldwin. I don't know if y'all have heard of him, but he explains it to a T. And I really hope that y'all will listen to this video sometime when you have time, because this is I have been feeling, and I really think, okay, I really think that we are being tested right now, physically, spiritually, emotionally, and a lot of this explains it. That there's so many others too. Just if I could add them all together, it would all make sense. um, I, I really think it's where our heart is. Ark Wildman, good to see you. And there's scriptures about that too. And there's that video. Okay, Demo, since you're talking about toilet paper, I've been seeing a lot of people are stocking up. A lot of people think that something major is fixing to happen. I know most of y'all are prepared. We've been talking about this for so many years, but just a little extra. Maybe you can pass the role to someone else. Share We got to think of our neighbors too. All right. So that's the link to that one. And I think first I'm going to try to do this one. Don't know if it's going to let me because, oh, I think it is. Okay, why is there no volume? Unmute that. We'll wait. First, let me see if I can share it. I'm so sorry, Anne. Can you spare a square, right? Even in, y'all girls know, we've passed it underneath the wall there because one will be out. Goodness, you already drank all that? Excuse me just a second. This girl can put down some water. It's a good thing, I guess. As long as you don't drink too much water.
Yeah, then I'm pee a lot.
No, it'll make you sick. Well, that too.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Only the
too
one
much.
part.
Too much of anything can make you not feel good. So,
Well, I didn't know.
okay. Well, it doesn't want to open. Have y'all noticed the plastic on the water bottles is getting thinner and thinner? To where when you're trying to open it, it tries to squeeze all out. And everybody's going to have to go potty. Hearing that.
Give me that.
Okay. Well, why don't you go on there? There we go. Okay. You good?
Yeah, I'm
I
good.
love you.
I love you.
Thank you. Okay. Yes, and harder to open, B. I thought it was just me. But, yep. I agree. Okay, where was I? I was fixing to share something. Yes. And y'all may have seen these. I don't know. But it just keeps confirming so much. Hey, PJ, good to see you. Okay, let's see if it's going to work. It's sharing. Okay. And unmute it. This is from the Truth Vault.
Or DC, does it really look like it was built by people using horses and wooden buggies, hammers, manual saws, and basic pulleys? But look at the precision. Those 50-ton marble columns and intricate friezes, they require power tools and precision logistics.
And they claim they built these in just 2 or 3 years in the 1800s.
Exactly. It's logistically impossible. Now look at the cornerstones of some of these buildings. You'll see dates like I-850 or J-850 instead of 1850.
Wait, I or J, not a 1?
Right? Some researchers suggest the I stands for Isis, meaning year 850 of Jesus. It implies someone added 1,000 years to our timeline to hide a massive gap.
A gap? For what?
The Tartarian Empire. It's on every map before 1850, covering half the globe, a civilization with atmospheric energy tech that we've been taught to call ornamental architecture.
So we didn't build these cities?
We found them. We moved into the ruins after a global reset, slapped a 1 on the dates, and called it our own history. If we didn't build it, you have to ask, where did the original owners go?
So they are hiding this from us?
Exactly. Look at the old architecture in cities like Chicago or DC. Does it really look like?
But they wouldn't hide anything from us, right? No. And that's what I kind of feel like we have maybe built on top of these cities. Anthony, good to see you. Like, I don't know. It's obvious there's been some changes in the way the land is laid out, structures, different things. And so okay, I'm gullible. I'm just saying it's possible. Who do you think built them, Jima? Truthfully. Because when the settlers came here, what were they living in? Shanties and stick homes. Yes, Mary. Okay. Well, anyway, I know that Dallas, Texas has multiple layers underneath the city. And so I think it'd be easier to build up than it is to build down. So it could be possible. And some of the buildings, the dates that are on them, it doesn't match up. Not with what they had at that time. Yeah, that's true, Pat. Most cities do. Well, I think all of them do. They say there's a tunnel system all over the world. Possible. I don't know. If something's going on major up here, where do people go? They go underground. They go into bunkers. They go underground. Where they think they're safer. Yeah. I see. Tunnels don't respect borders. True. That's true. And what's going to happen if everyone heads for the same place? If all these people with all it, if it's a disaster, I don't think anybody's going to be worrying about who voted for who they're not even going to worry about who the heck is running this country at that moment. The people running this country are going to be thinking of themselves and their families. And I think that's pretty much what everybody's going to be doing. Your family first. And that's why I think, too, a lot of this is so heavy on the heart, is because we are Americans, and it should be our country first. We have so many things that are going on here that are causing people to struggle, whether it's by choices or by circumstance, whatever it is. Some people could not help the circumstances that they're in now. Some people may have made some bad choices. Some people were busy raising families and taking care of husbands. Some people were trying to make a career, and these careers have disappeared. I just saw today TSA wants to lay off 1,400 people, something like that. I don't know. The jobs are disappearing. Yes, bad choices was their fault. I understand that. We all make mistakes. That's where you realize you made a mistake and you ask for forgiveness and try not to make another one. Well, some of us seem on repeat with making mistakes or making bad choices or believing what we shouldn't believe, thinking that someone actually cares when they don't. But yeah, these other countries, how many other countries did not allow anybody to come in? How many of these other countries are refusing to get on the system? You know, the global system. They know what's up. They know they don't want any part of it. I keep hearing sovereign. We're a sovereign country. We're free. No, we're not. No, we're not. I believe that this is the reason for the Epstein files not coming out. I believe that people are being blackmailed right now because of what's in those files. And I believe that another country is in control over all of that. So prove me wrong. I ask you to prove me wrong. Meat Puppet, good to see you. Oh, Apple Dumpling, I'm sorry. Absolutely praying for you. No, Gma, I haven't been there, but I have friends from there. I have friends from Sweden. I have family from Russia. I have family from Hungary. I have family from Mexico. I have family from a lot of other countries that tell me what's up there. Okay, so they're all lying. Whatever. Okay, I have another video I want to share with y'all. They keep pushing the alien agenda. I think that, Lily, it's good to see you, hon. I think that there is a reason they're pushing the alien agenda. I think that it's going to be something from inside, again, used against us. But they're going to blame the aliens. But this happened in 1978. I never heard about it. Y'all might have. I know y'all do a lot more research and everything than I do, but I just found this really interesting. Maybe somebody out there hasn't seen it, and so I'm going to share it. And don't start. Okay. Now you load. I'll get back over here and share. Hey, Chessboard, good to see you. Yep, we are very pampered here. We are very spoiled. We have been so used to everything being at our fingertips, and we have not had to deal with death in the streets. We have not had to deal with being so hungry you will eat anything. We have not had to deal with being so thirsty you will drink anything. We have not had to deal with scrounging for the next meal, the next piece of clothing, pair of shoes, none of that. No, we have not. Okay, not in the last years. Been homeless, lived on the streets, and know what's up. But no, I don't know what it's like to have bombs going off next door to my house or on top of my house. I don't know what it's like to see the atrocities that happen over there. Thankfully. Okay, here we
pilot Rafael Pacheco
man.
Perez, a 23-year-old student pilot at Escuela de Aviación, Mexico, vanished during a solo training flight on June 21st, 1976, only to reappear under very mysterious circumstances. Piloting a Cessna 150, he departed Mexico City bound for Chimalhuacan, but an hour after takeoff, his plane was suddenly detected over Acapulco, more than 300 kilometers south, in the opposite direction of his intended route. It was a trip that would have taken 3 hours to complete. Acapulco air traffic controller Carlos de Cresci then received a chilling radio transmission on frequency 123.45 megahertz. Though using Pacheco's voice, the message claimed the following: "He speaks because he is ordered to do so. That is, this is his voice. He is speaking, but not of his own free will. We are using him as if he were. Yes, we are using him as a microphone." The voice asserted that humans were not alone in the universe, describing their racist physically identical to humans and capable of understanding any human language instantly. To test their claim, they Crushy switched between Spanish, English, and German, and the voice responded fluently in each, despite Pacheco only knowing Spanish. When the plane landed at 11:22 a.m., investigators noted startling anomalies. The Cessna's fuel tank was nearly full, despite the long flight. Medical examinations confirmed that Pacheco was sober and healthy, and the young pilot reported total amnesia, recalling only feeling drowsy before falling asleep after ascending above 10,000 feet. Though cleared medically, his pilot's license was suspended, ending his aviation career. Convinced the beings were malevolent for destroying his future, Pacheco eventually vanished from public life, with some accounts alleging that he fled to Cuba in an unauthorized aircraft. Did aliens take over and communicate through this student pilot? Rafael Pacheco Perez.
What do y'all think? My daughter is the one that told me about that. And I was like, what? So I looked it up and there it was. And I was like, 1978. That's a long time ago. I wouldn't remember it. You're good with it? Yeah, that's true. Strange things have happened. But that they made him like a basket case when the controller heard it. Yeah. I'll drop the link again if anyone wants to come up and chat about any of this. Maybe Rod will tell us about what's going on at the Masters. Yes, they do, Cheryl. All of us. Maybe we are. I keep hearing, could we be in another dimension? Could we be in another? Did we already go through a portal? Are we in the Matrix? I don't know. I feel like I'm here. I feel it when I've worked all day. I know that I couldn't be doing anything without the help from above. There you go, Mary. Yes. See how long that takes. I don't know that where'd we see that video? That was at Watts last night, wasn't it? Ricky shared it. Kind of interesting that the pods came off right when it was taken off. I think somebody said they're landing tonight, like right now tonight. I don't know. It kind of wondering how they keep pulling this off. And that's another thing. Everyone keeps saying it was fake that we went to the moon, that there's no possible way that, how they get through the belt. Well, I've never been up in space, so I don't know for sure. But do we just believe it because they say it? Oh my goodness, Pat. Yep. And that's where I'm I don't think anybody has the answers. I don't think excuse me. I don't think anything is absolute, and I think that people are just guessing, just like I am, just guessing. You know, yes, I see the patterns. The puzzle pieces seem to be fitting together. Um, we got this huge meeting coming up. Excuse me, with all the leaders of the countries deciding what's best for us. We got to be safe. So it's for our safety, of course. Yes, PJ, I absolutely agree. Yeah. Saw a video today. The IRS. People who don't pay their taxes. $51 billion in unpaid taxes from employees of the IRS. But yet they can be armed to come after we, the people, the ones that don't matter. Amen, Pat. Oh, that's it. Thank you, Mary. Yes, the Bilderberg meeting. Is Trump there? I heard he was out of country. I don't know. I don't follow him around, so I don't know. Just what I heard. So what do y'all think? What do y'all think the next? We were talking, and I was like, okay, the spaceship supposedly took off on April Fool's Day. So what if the aliens come on Independence Day? Remember the movie? 250th anniversary. A lot of what ifs, right? be a crazy Independence Day, that's for sure. Yeah. You never saw that movie? Oh, it's a really good movie, B. Really is. Oh, yeah, Sharon. Good to see you. The Banks. Would I welcome them? B, it would be just like any other human that I know. It depends on how they present. I've always gone by that. Actions speak louder than words. Someone's actions show a lot about their character, where their heart truly is, what's important to them. How they treat others. You can say that you're a good person and you can say that you do these things. What do I keep seeing? If there's no picture or video, it didn't happen. Kind of like that. Bumblebee dude, good to see you. Yeah. Well, they took everything away, especially things that would bring us closer to God. The third eye. I think hitting that spiritual peak is the unveiling, possibly. I could be wrong. I don't think I have reached it. Still seeking. Be dude. Be charming. Meet be dude. I keep saying they did it. Who is they? They did what? What am I saying they did? It's, well, okay, whoever wrote the history books, whoever has made sure that we were presented with all these lies, whoever, I don't think it's only demons or Satan or whatever. I think that there are bad people out there too. Yeah, the wizard behind the curtain. Well, somebody took the bells away. I mean, I know there's some places where they still chime. I think even Watt Life said in Augusta, there's still bells that ring. And it may not even be a they. There's the town that I was living in. Hey, Prepper 101, good to see you. Prepper 101, that's a good question. Let me know when you find the answer. the churches in the town that I used to live in, one church has a bell. All the others have been built without the steeples, without the, they don't even look like churches. They're just cookie cutter buildings with no, um, no outside. I don't know. They just look like a regular building. And so I don't know if that's happening all over, but that's the way it looks there. And the one church that does have a bell is the Methodist Church. And just because a president goes to church or anybody in the in DC, you, what do y'all think about LBJ? What's your opinion of LBJ? Truthfully. I think the bell was for healing. Be charming. I think it was the the hitting just the right frequencies. It was a combination of everything. Yes, LBJ. Lyndon Baines Johnson. What's your opinion of him? Was he a good guy? Was he good for the country? LBJ is in Dallas. What do you mean he's in Dallas? He's not in Dallas. He's in the cemetery at his ranch. Belt Loop, good to see you. Well, anyway, he was not a good person. He was not a good person. I don't think so, Prepper 101. Oh, okay. Pat, I didn't know that. Only thing I've seen in Dallas was things pertaining to JFK. Austin is LBJ. They have the library, Lady Bird Lake. Lady Bird is really the one that did most of the good things. She's the one that created the Head Start program. She's the one that had them put wildflowers all over the highways. She has a wildflower farm in Austin. Chessport. Poor thing. I hope he gets feeling better soon. What's the grassy knoll? Please fill me in, Prepper 101. I don't know what that is. I heard her family was in the shipping industry. Thank you, Beltwood. You have a good weekend and don't work too hard. Oh, yeah, I remember where you're working. You're going to put us all in there, aren't you? Second shooter conspiracy for JFK assassination. Well, I don't know what year LBJ passed away, but he's got a huge headstone with, and I know Lady Bird was buried there, supposedly next to him. I think he's there. I don't know. But I was at her funeral. Oh, really? Helicopter manufacturer. During now. So y'all think he was voted in? Truthfully, I don't know. The locals around the LBJ ranch do not speak kindly of him at all. Of LBJ, I'm sorry. In 73. Okay, thank you, chessboard. I don't remember what the date was on the tombstone. Yes, John F. Kennedy is J. Well, LBJ took Kennedy's place. Remember, standing there waiting on the plane, and they just instantly had all the paperwork to sign in LBJ as president, to have him take the oath. Yes, he was vice president. Yeah. So I think he was in Dallas when it happened. Is that right? Where was he at on the plane when they swore him in? Kind of agree with that, Sharon. Yep, he was in Dallas. Okay. Yeah, it seems a whole lot of them were in Dallas that day. Of course, they always have their entourage. That's nothing new, but that's what I was going to say. My in-laws lived on the street where he went to church. And his old entourage, you always knew when he was at the church. And it was a little bitty church, and Um, it was Episcopal. I don't know anything about Episcopals. I've never been in an Episcopal church. But they didn't miss church. Did that make him a good person? Yeah. So it's the same thing with actions speak louder than words, even if someone claims to be Christian. I look at their actions, their character, their morals. We joke around. Okay, we're adults. We can get kind of naughty. We pick at each other. Carl and I pick at each other, like brother and sister. Interesting, Pat. Hey, Sherry, good to see you. I hope your ribs are doing better. I know that's painful. Just keep trying to take a deep breath as often as you can. Yes, Bumblebee dude. And Sharon, yeah, that, that's just it. The corruption has been from the get-go. We still had ties to England. There was, yeah, there was so much going on. Oh, I know, Sherry. Yeah, don't cough, laugh, or sneeze. Coughing's the worst. Oh, well, all of it. I found that putting pressure there when that's going to happen helps. Just like after you have a surgery and they give you the little pillow, it just kind of helps if you put pressure on it whenever you're going to cough, laugh, or sneeze. Hey, Eric, good to see you. How are you doing? How is Florida? Yeah, Cheryl, you probably know about those ribs, don't you? Mhm. Let me see if I had anything else I wanted to share with y'all. I think I shared it all, but I did add some stuff today. A lot of people put a lot of work into their lives, and I don't I did this to create a place to hang out and just talk. And there's an Irish trucker convoy going on. Let me get that link one more time for anybody that wasn't here. Eek. I know that's loud. Let's see. Copy. This is a video that I hope y'all get a chance to watch. I was hoping the aliens would bring you up. This one. There you go.
Wow.
How are you doing?
I love that movie, Close Encounters. I never get tired of seeing that one.
Right.
It's better watching Groundhog Day over and over and over. It's like, how can you watch that movie so many times? I don't get that. It's funny, but seriously, when it comes on at that time of year, he'll watch a dozen times. It's like, it's not that funny. How's my girl? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Another day, another dollar. Hi, everybody.
Right.
Squirrel. Hi, Eric. Can you believe my daughter's going to be 38 on Monday, and it's going to be, okay, wait a minute, Fahrenheit. It's going to be 72 degrees. I'm like, you brat. It's been terrible or whatever, and all of a sudden a beautiful day on her birthday.
Happy birthday to your daughter.
Yeah, but good for her. She deserves it.
Yeah.
Too bad they're so far away. Dang it, I hate it. But what else is new? So, but yeah, no, nothing too exciting around here. And I've been what do you call that? I've been lurking, and you were on for a bit, and I had to catch up a whole bunch, see kind of what you were showing, and I saw another clip, whatever, and I'm like, okay, I'm good. Now I'll get up there. So, question for everybody in chat. Does anybody remember Nelson Mandela dying in jail way back when, besides myself? I remember it clearly.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, ooh. he's that guy that sat in jail in Africa. And then he got out of jail, like, I don't know how many, whatever, years later, and he became a bigwig in the politics and whatever again. And when he came out on TV going, yeah, everybody's celebrating, Nelson Mandela is out of jail, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, excuse me? What are you talking about? He's coming out of jail. He died in jail like 20 years ago. What? I'm sick of this, what? Anybody remember this? No, it's just you. I distinctly remember it because I remember asking, going, who's Mandela? What's the big deal about this person? Like, and I was like, they were like, oh yeah, he's, he went to jail because of it. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, that's too bad he died in jail, whatever. And then that happens. I'm like, okay, there's certain things in my life I know I'm supposed to remember just to be paying attention. So yeah, that's I do believe that we can jump lines and go back and switch things, and who knows? Makes you kind of wonder, go, This is Twilight Zone. Yep. And I took you there.
So that's why they call it the Mandela effect?
Exactly.
Okay.
Because it was such a huge thing Like
See,
so many people remembered when he came out of jail. So many people went, huh, what? And everybody's like, and hence the Mandela effect, because people remember and people don't remember. It's like, what's going on? It's like I'll use this as a funny little example. Well, Mr. Bieber was in his concert, and I don't know the exact number, but there was a few, we'll say 100 or two at least, girls that saw him switch in front of them, freaked out, were in the
oh wow.
bathrooms crying, and the whole 9 yards. They saw him full-fledged reptile. So, and others haven't a clue. So it really depends on everyone's perception, what
Did
level
see
you are,
reptile?
right?
Did you say he turned into a reptile?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So, it's now it's funny enough, this lady's Canadian. When I found out she was Canadian, I'm like, oh my God, I love her even more. She's Canadian for once. But then she's living in the States, the brat. Elizabeth April. I will always mention this lady. She's a remote viewer. She's got all kinds of talents, man. She started doing remote viewing when she was 18, and she's in her 30s now, whatever. So she came out about talking about the creepy, crawly, whatever's a few years ago. She finally went, okay, I'm saying it. I don't care, because once I found her kind of thing, I went back on a whole bunch of her stuff, right? I gotta go for me and my instincts and my gut feeling. Are these people just bullshitting, or are they telling me the truth? I go digging, I go seeing, if this is real, if that's real, whatever. Ever since this Jim Carrey thing, it's kind of hitting me more and more as I'm looking at somebody, or somebody's out in the news going, is that the real person, or is that another clone again? What the hell is going on? Because especially when Hillary showed up in the Senate and all that, I'm like, she's dead, man. What the hell is she doing here? And I'm looking at her going, that's not her. I could tell that's not her. I go back to another picture going, no, this is not the same. That's, and oh, plastic surgery, this and that. And well, yeah, why do you think they all go nuts of plastic surgery? It's getting great cover up. But yeah, it's getting a bit ridiculous. Like The Devil Wears Prada 2. I'm actually gonna looking at that a little suspiciously, because of comments that Meryl Streep has said in the past about a second movie. And I'm looking at Anne Hathaway a little differently now too. Like, I started going back at pictures of her, and I'm like, is that her eyes? I mean, the eyes are so important. That's what got me right away with Jim Carrey. It wasn't even all the facial thing. It's like, that's not his eyes. Even if he had like facelift, pull his eyeballs back, I'm like, that's not his eyes, especially the eye color. Which makes you wonder, why didn't they put in brown contacts in? Like, that would have been so simple to fix that issue. If they really wanted everybody to believe it, why didn't they put brown contacts on them?
Yes.
Yeah, right. So it's like, okay, you guys are, or is it the white hats putting that kind of thing out there going, wakey, wakey.
Hey, rock steady.
Rock, bro.
He always tells me when he's going to be in Texas, but I never see him. Well,
Oh, yeah.
I remember Biden with dark eyes, and he had really blue eyes, right?
And
So-
you notice how he kind of mellowed, because somebody said something about him being a real ass, blah, 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 all things about him. I'm like, what? And I start kind of going back into his background. I'm like, oh, wow, listen to him this way, that way, whatever. I'm like, man, he really kind of mellowed out in his old age. Or, and then, of course, light turns on. I was like, oh, which clone did you pull out this week? I'm 100% fully, 2000%. All the stuff that I sat on the fence for so long. Now that I've done my digging and everything, man, all this crap is for real. Like,
So-
holy shit.
You've mentioned clone and you've mentioned reptilian, and so and Trump keeps mentioning central casting. Which do you think it is? All?
Yeah, probably all the above. Well, I mean, central casting could be a reference to clones, people that are not here. Who knows? I mean, he could be saying that phrase to as a, what would you call it? As a signal for something else. Who knows, right? I mean,
Mm.
from what I've gathered, Gigi, that was a big upgrade from oh, fireman. Oh man, I still can't. Jim Carrey since 2022. That's how long Jim Carrey's been gone for. People, put that thought in your head. From what I've gathered from, oh yeah, it hasn't just been recently. It's been since 2022 he went out. Like, how do we not? So now my question is, so who's he in the movie? Did they film it before they took him out? Is it a clone in the movies now? Like, what's going on there? How much are we paying attention?
Yeah.
We have so much good AI and all this other crap going on. It's like, apparently this is going to be part of, like, say, down the road a few years, we're going to get tired of the internet because we won't be able to tell anymore what's actually real in our face or not.
I know. That's the part that, but at the same time, oops, sorry that y'all heard that.
She lost her thought.
I'll tell her to shut the door the next time she goes in there. Everything is it is hard to tell, and that's where discernment definitely comes in. But it's like a lot of common sense too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if something seems off, it's probably off.
Yep. But
Dig
nobody
in.
wants to dig into that. They sit there and go, oh, all right, walk away or stick their face back on their phones. That's
True.
the problem, right? Like, okay, you youngins, hello, knock, knock. Wake up, look up at the sky, look up in front of you for you get schmucked by a car.
So they say that everything's going to go down.
3 days of darkness? Yep.
Power, the everything. And so we won't have phones, we won't have internet. So what are people going to be doing? Are they going to be thinking about who's running what or who's doing what? Or are they going to be focusing more right where they're at?
That's the true, well, I
trying
would say
to
the
survive.
true test, but think about how many people out there rely on all this stuff and they don't have 3 days. Some people out there might think, oh my God, it's the end of the world, and who knows, do crazy things. Some will just sit in their homes, be smart about it, light a couple of candles, play a couple of games, whatever else. Life goes on. You got your, hopefully, a portable stove, whatever. Take care of yourself for a couple of days, and then everything's going to get flipped over, and we will be good. It's just now, oddly enough, I was watching. I can't think of it. I have no idea what the thing was. It was about astronomy and the stars and the system and the way our universe was. So apparently, this 3-day thing is because of another natural occurrence as our universe is moving through the universe, like our Milky Way, whatever is moving. And this is why they can have this. It's going to happen. We go into this zone where somehow light gets blocked, or I guess the system comes down because of whatever we're in. It's some kind of maybe plasma or however, I don't know. But this is how they're trying to explain it, that it's a natural occurrence. It's not like the forces of whatever is doing this. This is, from what I gather, who knows? Could be wrong on that too. Could be the powers above just shutting down all the energy and all the whatever and going, screw you, deal with it for a few days and whatever. I don't know. But I personally am not worried about it. You know, as long as everybody has supplies for, even if say a month kind of thing, you know, make sure you got your animals food and enough water and canned food and whatever, candles, whatever else, you know, you should be good. Other people might not be prepared and might not want to be prepared, even though people might tell them, like my kids. But yeah.
Yeah. My kids are pretty prepared. The ones out here, they're even Yeah, I think they're all going to be okay. Maybe the youngest, she's the one I worry about, but the people around her know what's up, so I know that she'll either be brought to me or she'll be taken care of.
I'm concerned with both because one is broke still. He's going to be 36. um, and as much as he pays attention to this and whatever, yeah, I don't think he's prepared. The other one, yeah, that's a bunch of hogwash. I'm still waiting. I sent her the thing about Jim Carrey. We still have not had a conversation about it because this needs to be, more of a face-to-face, not stupid texting thing. And pardon me, I haven't had a chance. Sorry.
You're okay. Shoot, what were you just saying? Be prepared. And
Yep.
I was gonna expound on that, but I can't remember what it was. Darn it. Squirrel.
Rubbing off on you already. Good stuff.
Oh, the looting. Someone mentioned looting. So, one thing that I was told was make it look like it's already been done at your home. Whether it's
I see what you're saying.
throwing a clothes around the yard or whatever, you know, kind of. Yeah.
I don't know. I suppose it depends where you're living. I mean, I don't know if I would see it happen the first day because it's the unknown. It's like, oh, well, when's the power coming on and the uncertainty? I would think police would be enforced.
Good to see you.
And then I suppose it kind of depends on if people want to get involved in their own communities and whatever, like however. Remember when the power outage, pardon me, happened up here? Oh God, when was that? Like 2003 or something like that, whatever. Well, it wasn't down there with you guys, but it was here in Ontario and a bit in the States where we had no power for 3 days. We did, and thank God that was August. It was warm. Bit hot because of no air conditioning, but hey, I'd rather have that than freeze your rear end off. But we all got along. People were pulling out their barbecues, and it became like a gathering of communities, kind of thing, helping each other out and doing whatever until the power came back on. So
yes,
it kind of goes like that, right?
And that's where I think a lot is people are going to be doing that. That's where you're going to know the good from the bad real quick.
Yep.
And we know in the big cities and the areas in the big cities that there will be things like that going on.
Yep.
They've proven it over and over for the past years with any event that's going on. So those are the people to stay away from, avoid, don't go near those places. Yes, I think the stores will be hit first. They'll be wiped out. So don't count on that. Know how to store gasoline, water, food. If it's really hot, you want to know how to stay cool. If it's really cold, you want to know how to stay warm. And we have learned a lot about all of that in this YouTube community over the years. So I think everybody should be good.
It could be. Personally, I know this month, like this year's is for me personally, the way everything is going, it's going to be the year of a lot of stuff that's going to happen and change. And I think the 3-day thing could be happening within the next couple of months. I could be wrong. I don't know. That's my own personal thing, especially with the meteorites and whatever that's kind of picking up in the sky too. I'm like, okay, that's a little odd. There's usually certain patterns, but
oh, I know. I keep hearing dates. It was it was within a week the last time I heard, I think, and then it was 2 weeks, and nobody knows, and we're all just kinda guessing right now when it could be. That's what I said earlier, Independence Day, you know?
Yeah. I mean, they do like, I mean, with what is supposed to be really going on, you can't put a date on anything because certain things have to happen in their order and whatever else to wash
Mhm.
out the goop, so to speak. The thing I don't like what I'm hearing is Trump just goes poof out of nowhere. He's gone. And people aren't going to believe that he's dead. All the MAGA lovers are not going to believe it. And he's going to be gone. So I hope that's not true. But who knows? The way he eats, you never know. He could drop dead of a heart attack without even being shot. So, but, you know, everybody has their purpose and their times and whatever. So, but I
Well,
totally believe. Sorry?
he is getting up in age. I mean, you
Yep.
know, it's not unthinkable, and, that's the ones I worry about are the ones that it's almost like he's an idol, and
Mm-hmm.
we know that's not good.
Nope.
Um,
Idolizing anything is not good. That's for
no,
sure.
and that's I try not to. Um, I'm having withdrawals because I'm out of Nilla wafers.
Because you're what?
Because I'm out of Nilla wafers, and they didn't come with my groceries, and I'm like,
Damn, where's my cookies?
so
I've been doing a Haagen-Dazs ice cream thing. I'm telling you, since August
yes.
of last year. I don't know why. I found the mint chocolate layer thing. Went, oh my god, that is so good. I'm even getting teased at work because I have it in the freezer.
So I think a lot of us are gonna have to get used to living without some things that we're used to, you know? And
Yep.
but also at the same time, I need to write down the recipe because you can make them yourself. But no, I'm just addicted to the poisonous ones in the stores.
I was just gonna say the things we miss are probably all the things that are not good for us, anyways.
Yep.
I keep telling the kids
Cigarette.
that come into the stores and they keep buying their candy and junk on their lunch hours, whatever, and they're making a ruckus and noise and everything. Oh god! But what I've been doing, and I'm sure if any worker hears me, I might get shit for this, but I don't care. So Jolly Ranchers are cancerous. The candy. And there's
Mm-hmm.
numerous kinds of Jolly Ranchers, and they just came out with a new one. I'm like, so they find this out. Like, when are they going to stop making it? When are they going to start pulling this off the shelves? Whatever. So I started telling all the kids, don't eat this thing. Pass it around. Pass it around. Everybody you know. It's in the news, whatever. Do not eat Jolly Rancher candies anymore. It just drives me nuts knowing all this stuff, right? Like, it's like
Yes.
if we shut down plastics and everything else, that my store would be like half empty.
Well, it all comes from China anyway.
Exactly, right? So, but
And that's what I'm hoping. Okay, my imagination would be that it does change all of that, and we go back to American made, America supporting America only, and that would be awesome. Would there still be problems? Of course, but I don't know. I feel that we have gotten too involved in other things, but I also think that there's a reason for it. I really think that there is blackmailing going on, and I know everybody's tired of hearing about the Epstein list, but I think a lot of it has to do with the whole Epstein
Yep.
saga. It's
But at the
like,
same time, he's not the big boy. He's just
no,
he's a
no,
little man, so to speak, right? And we're
yes.
still getting sidetracked and going, who's at the top of this pyramid? Hi, Sharon. Good to see you. Chessboard has a question for you.
If there's this much evil on Earth, what is in the alien words? Worlds and worlds. Well, according to Michael, um, he goes up on colas. So even the aliens war against each other,
Yep.
apparently. And so, but my question is why? What drives people to war? Or aliens or whatever? And I think it's usually power, land, areas, even like gangs, they'll claim an area and don't step over it or else. So
Yep.
could be, I don't know.
I was gonna say, I shouldn't say every. Well, actually, everything wants to be something better.
Yes.
Would that be okay? Fair. So
The grass is always greener over on the other side of the fence.
yeah, I want what you got because I don't have it, or I want what you got because I need it for doing this and this and this. So when you think about what's going on with the tariffs and all this trade war, whatever else, this is changing the system so that people will be more internally in their own country being able to handle this, strive to start making things instead of relying on other countries. So for one, we don't have to have shipping going all around the world, wasting a pile of gas or having oil spills in the oceans. Hence, all these ships bringing all the mussels and everything else. It's all tracking crap around the whole world. Now, this would be going on if we wouldn't have been doing that. Same with weird species in countries where they don't belong. Because, we got idiots in the countries that bring piranhas over to Canada or, some weird shit like this, right? Where the hell was I going with this now? And on that went, oops. That's what I'll blame. Apple dumpling, Haagen-Dazs. Haagen-Dazs.
Yeah.
I had to get out of the phone because sister, how do you tell kids not to eat? Yeah, I mean, they're eating other candies and they shouldn't even be doing that either. But at least I'm trying to warn them about, pay attention, read your labels. There's so many kinds of dyes in everything.
We know we shouldn't be doing a lot of things. I smoke, for crying out loud. I mean,
I hear you.
But boy, if I run out of them, then y'all gonna see crazy. Okay, I'll admit it. Crazy Bonnie running on the streets like, give me a cigarette.
I think for what's coming, I think the hardest thing for probably at least half the planet is realizing that there's all kinds of other beings out there, and there's also all kinds of different beings walking among us and hanging out in the sky right now. It's just we can't see them unless you're in tuned or unless you got the right equipment. They could do whatever they want. We don't know they're there.
Yeah.
That's why some people can tune in, whatever, once they start opening their minds and adjusting accordingly to what's right around you right now is not really the whole true thing of life. There is more going on, and that we all have more energetic abilities if we try, if we open our minds, and we have inside of us the DNA of different species. We are not just ABO RH negative kind of thing. I mean, I've always said this too. If there was only Adam and Eve, how come we got all these blood types? How did it get to that? How do we get to RH negative? Kind of makes you go, why? How
Well,
come there's different kind of? I can understand this, the tone of the skin changing because of the sun, or whatever. But technically, we have how many different kind of nationalities on this planet?
yeah.
Shouldn't there just be one? Or I'll even say two, black and white, kind of brown and white, depending if you're north or the south or whatnot. But we have various things. And I'm going to actually say this out loud. Help.
We'll
I
see.
have been told by a lady that I pay quite a bit of money because I fully believe in this woman. She's excellent. And I have Pleiadian energy in myself. So I can accept that. I can understand that would be a part of me. So everybody has a little bit of something. The Pleiades. Okay, so you have like Anunnaki.
Disease. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have Orions, you have Pleiadians.
It's a disease.
There's just, I mean, to be fully true, this is why Star Trek started. When they put it out there, they went, okay, let's start training them up now. Let's have this crazy, wacky show. They're going out in space and they're meeting all these crazy kind of aliens. And this is what we have. We have all kinds of different races out there. People, I mean, it's only, to me, it's only natural. It only makes sense. It's just we're not able to figure out how the hell to get off this planet like they have because we're not nice enough yet. We have to be nice people. If we're not nice people, we're not going to get very far because then they don't want us playing in the skies. It's like a 2-year-old little kid. If you don't play nice, you guys stay in your room. But if you can learn to behave, play by the rules, blah, blah, we'll let you out of your room and we'll let you explore.
But see, then it comes to, but who's telling you that? A parent is telling you that out of love. But if somebody else is telling you that, honey, why don't you shut the door? If somebody else is telling you that, then you have to wonder why. Because we see so many people wanting total control. You know?
Oh, why do those individuals want control? Well, I mean, we do know what's on the planet. So that's one of the biggest reasons of why that crap is going on. I think the cleaning up has been pretty successful. I think we're down to the nitty gritty because to me, Iran and all that is the place where the deep state started many, many, many moons ago, Mesopotamia, and then spread out around the world from that point. So to me, that's the basis of it. That's the grand finale basis that they're cleaning out. To me, all the tunnels, all the whatever. I mean, that's a huge job that they got to undertake, and it's got to take a long time, I'm sure, for cleaning out who knows what that's going around on the earth that they've probably had going for hundreds of years.
I don't know. I keep hearing deep state, but different people have a different idea of what that is.
Yeah, for me, it's deep states basically, to me, is the reptilians and the higher up people in the earth working together to control the masses. I fully do believe that.
Yeah. And in that video, he explains also how they are presenting this to be biblical. And it's a really good watch. If y'all get a chance, please watch that video.
I was going to say, yeah, you know, it's how they're turning this into a biblical thing in the media and whatever lately. It's like, okay, well, why are we all of a sudden doing this? Because it's, I mean, that's the huge thing is that's their last grip to hold on to the masses, because we have to question everything now. Everything we've been, and over centuries, really, when you think about it, over lifetimes, that's the way you have to me to look at it too. I mean, I believe I've been having more than one life just because of the things that happen in my sleep. I'm fully aware of, I think, 6 of them. I'm sure there's been more, and that's kind of part of the thing of the cycle of Earth. It's a learning place and whatever else, but yet it has been controlled and whatever else. So yeah, we need all to get the hell out of this game. Do not pass go. Do not get your $200. ETs, or sorry, Repties, get off the thing.
I don't know. I
It's a hard pill to swallow. I get it. I mean, I've been back and forth. So there is a
well, but
mind
if
you,
they've been walking among us, they haven't done anything to us, have they?
the ones that are among us. Well, sorry, let me rephrase that. There's probably a couple different species, shall we just say, because who knows?
Mhm.
Could be one, could be two, whatever. But we know the evil ones are walking among us. But there's definitely ones that work with their government or work around and look human because that's what they portray themselves. Elizabeth April actually just mentioned a couple of weeks ago where she was it was some drive-through thing that she was going through, and she did a double take as she was leaving because in the corner of her eye she spotted a couple of people sitting in the inside restaurant, and she realized they were human. Like all of a sudden her whatever abilities kicked in, and she could tell that she realized these were not humans, but they weren't reptilian either. They were whatever they were, Pleiadian or who knows. And it was like, oh wow, I never even thought of it that they could be, the same restaurant as she. Right? Now she years ago, she was in her young 20s. She was dating a guy, which thank God lasted less than a year. This guy was El Creepo and whatever else. Something was a little off. I'll answer that one in a sec. Her boyfriend, regular person, whatever. Literally, she woke up in the middle of the night, happened to look at him, and she saw him change right in front of her. So even your next door neighbor might be one of these people kind of thing. But in the sense that you have to realize why, because look at the powerful energy she has. She has such a positive, pure love, pure whatever going on. She's energetic. So of course, they sense this. They're going to try to pull her down because that's exactly what this guy did. He told her, you should be doing this. This is evil, and kept her away from more of her friends and just tried to do like a control thing on it. She all of a sudden started clicking in and going, wait a minute, something's right here. And then she's seen him in the middle of the night. And she's not the first. I've seen two other people on different shows, two different whatever, saying the same thing. Yeah, I dated this guy and da-da-da. Yep, middle of the night, I woke up having to turn over and couldn't believe my eyes. And then figured out a way to get out before he realized I clicked in and realized what he was. I'm like, can you just imagine? Because you wouldn't be able to tell it. Everybody think you're nuts. But now we're getting to the stage of all the conspiracies, whatever. So anybody out there that started hearing this going, oh, somebody else is talking about this. It's like people having, what do you call them? The near-death experiences. Those things have been going on for eons. People never talked about them because they would send you to the nut house. Oh, you couldn't have talked to God. Oh, you couldn't have seen this. Oh, you're just a whack. And then, certain things might have happened. They predicted, no, whack job, put them in insane asylum. Now, because so many people are coming out with it and you see the pattern and the whatever, it's getting more accepted. So our whole species is slowly evolving to a more spiritual way and not being so judgmental but we're slowpokes.
Well,
Sorry.
enough.
Gigi, you think true believers in the creator that have it in their soul can achieve the evil that the controllers possess? True believers in the creator. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Okay, so to me, you might have a full belief in God and all that. You sign that contract without reading the dotted line or whatever else. You just signed your soul away. I believe that's quite possible. And I think that's why a lot of people have dropped off the earth. They've either been knocked off or they go, I can't deal with this. They want me to do this and this and this. I'm not doing it. So off myself. So
Yep.
It's to me, it's in the mind too. Like the more you think about it, or worry about it, freak about it, or fear or whatever, that's when they go, oh, we got a possibility here. Someone who's more in control with positive energy and thoughts. If ever think of it of a day, instead of having Earth Day, we should call it Love the Earth Day. Everybody sit at the exact same time around the whole world, and for 10 minutes, just put all our love into the earth for 10 minutes. Eric, can you imagine the energy we could pour?
Actually, there's a movement doing that.
Ooh.
I can't remember if there's a time and day, but more Christians are just going outside and looking up, raising their hands up, and just praying their hearts out, and just talking to the Lord. And
Cool.
it's and praying over the globe, not just countries, and because it's like a global thing that they're doing this. And so yes, I think it's a good thing. I think that it is, as more people start doing this together, and it doesn't have to be at the same time, because the time here is going to be completely different than over on the other side of the world. So it's really the time frame on it. So it's a daily thing. It's just like you said, if you take 10 minutes out of your day and just speak it into reality, speak the good into reality, and it gives you a peace. And if you have peace, if whatever evil, they don't want that. They want us all fighting against each other. They want us all disoriented. They want us
angry.
The anger is a big one. Anger, jealousy, lust. There's several of them that I've heard mentioned repeatedly. And it's just, if we just keep, and that's what I keep saying, it's am I pure of heart? And that's where I try to strive to get that to that place. And it's a daily struggle, because
it's an eternal struggle, technically, because we all want to be like God, and that's going to take an eternity.
Because nobody is perfect. And even
even the Almighty's got both good and bad, negative, that takes the balance.
John the Baptist sitting in jail, he had doubts. He was like, are you the Messiah? Because here he is sitting in jail facing death. And so I don't think it's detrimental to your spirit or your place in heaven or anything like that to have the human tendencies. We are human. Yep. That's just the way it is. But as long as we're trying and just treating others, I think, is the biggest one too.
Yep. Treating others like you want to be treated, like yourself.
Want to be treated. Yes. Yep. Kindness goes a long ways. Where were we at? We went somewhere, and
oh, I thought you were going to say squirrel.
It was a drive-through restaurant thing, and um, the sheriff's department and first responders were all in there working this. I don't know if it was McDonald's. I don't go to them, but the kids do.
I
And
hear you.
I was with my son-in-law, and he was like, "What is this? Why are they in uniform, standing at the window and waiting on us?" And so we asked, and it was they were supporting, helping the children of the fallen, or
Oh,
um,
okay.
even families that had been affected in some way from a fire, whatever. And so it was really cool to see these full uniform officers serving the people.
Yep.
And that was their message, that we are here to serve the people, not control the people.
Exactly. Get along, communicate, and live life to the fullest. Not
Yeah.
sit here and pay bills and taxes and get dragged down. And yeah, they've done a great job of making us all miserable. But
Yeah.
sometimes it's their own doing too, because some people always got to play the game of got to keep up with the Joneses. Oh, look at the house they got. Look at the car they got. Look at the clothes they got. Yeah, I don't play that game.
Yeah. And so even if we leave the extraterrestrial out of it, just what we're dealing with on Earth.
Yep.
Who do you think? Who do you think is trying to control the world?
Well, it's definitely that species. Because apparently our planet's not the only one they've been on. From what I gather from others, they had their own little planet once upon a time and they ruined it. Surprise. But, maybe that's why humans have a little bit of common, because, we're trying to destroy ours. But that could be due to both influences once again. And then I truly, going back to Anunnaki and all that stuff that's been evolved, apparently they were digging for some kind of mineral here. And that's how that all got started and intertwining. And I'm sure they're not the only ones that have been intertwining with our species. I think the Greys have been mixing their stuff up in there too. Who knows? I mean,
Yeah.
the proof is out there of what, 10-foot people or whatever. They're finding the bones of that too. It's just
Well, yeah,
where
but
you go, right?
so you're convinced that it's still a species that's controlling us and not people, not just
It's
pure
both.
evil people.
Oh, it's pure evil people. They got to have both. They have to have their little minions and whatever else to do this, because those ones on the top of that list are got everything they want in life, right? They got the houses and the boats and the traveling, whatever they get to do. And they get the thrill out of being in Congress and fighting for making it look good. I mean, I keep thinking about Hillary and Bill's, like, man, them two were that was just so something else when all that mess came out with that chick and everything. And I was just like, okay. And then we turn around and now she wants to be president. And your husband just went through it. And even then I was like, what the hell's wrong with us? Like, why are we having these, of all people, to vote in? Your husband did this. Now you want to be what? It just pulls me away. But I mean, look at Trudeau. Oh my Lord, when Trudeau came into the picture and all of a sudden he was running for office, I was like, what? I mean, God, there's lovers and haters both on each side of the fence of his father. And then I start hearing some of the horror stories about his background and the brother that died in the skiing accident and whatnot, right? But ever since that one time when he came out on TV, I was looking at him like, what the heck changed on you? That stuff, and I'm getting teased. I'm like, that's not him. Yes, no, it's not. Why are his eyes so light blue, like they're shining at you? I've never seen him look like that. Just, so I don't know. I haven't really ventured into looking into, but now I'm going, okay, wait a minute. So now him and Katy Perry? What? Come on. Like, does that not sound like the stupidest thing? It's just too stupid to believe. Like, it's just one of those things where you're going, that's how stupid the humans are that we got these two hooked up. One's Canadian, one's the States. How they even run into each other? Like, I'm just like, are they up there having this little table gathering and just laughing at all us idiots believing all this crap in front of us?
Hold up. You lost me. Who's
Right.
with Katy Perry?
Justin Trudeau, our
But
ex prime minister.
I thought she was with.
No, they've been apart for a while. I was like, what? I thought them two were going to whatever. Yeah.
I don't follow all that.
I normally don't either, but when that started coming up in the news that them two, they're spotted here, they're spotted there, I'm like, what? How did those two hook up at a what? How? What? That's just too weird. And everybody's talking about her being part of that clan because of her music and her, what was it? Was it the Olympics or something where she did the dark horse? And everybody said it looked very satanic and whatever else. And I'm like, oh, look who she's with now, Justin Trudeau.
Was it a Super Bowl? I'm sure it was something. I don't know.
Something like that, right? It's like things are just starting to kind of go a little too much adding up. And I'm like, okay, when's the curtain going to drop and they start showing us all the clones? Like, my goodness. My goodness. They've been hiding stuff for eons, man. And I think that's why some of this is taking so long for disclosure, because we have to really raise the bar of accepting, what's the word I'm looking for? We have to realize that we have to turn away from all the negative, what's on the news, the TVs and everything, shut it all off. Because I think if we shut it all off, it's one of those things, well, does it exist anymore? Like, turn your face the other direction and ignore what's behind you. If you keep ignoring it long enough, does it disappear? Is it still there when you turn around and look again? It's one of those things. Well, but I don't know. They all say that much of this stuff is already finished, and we're still waiting for us humans to raise the bar high enough that we can all accept it enough so that we don't all just drop dead of a heart attack when we find out the truth. Because can you just imagine if all of a sudden one of them turns pulls their skin off and it's actually a reptilian in charge somewhere? A nice one? People would shit themselves.
Well,
it's possible.
I'm sure that something's going to happen that people are going to be. I don't think it's an arrest. I kept hearing, the first arrest or something. I don't know. Will shock the world, but I don't think it's going to be anything like that. I don't know what it's going to be. I know that it takes a major event for America to come together, or the world. So, what that would be, I have no clue, because the Middle East, they have been warring with each other since Cain and Abel?
Yeah, basically.
So, or even if you want to go further, the Pharisees and Jesus, even any of those starting points, it's been war constantly. So it's not going to change. None of us are going to be able to change it. So why would we think we could?
Hang on.
Why does Trump get a pass? That's the big question. Why does he get a pass? Why, if this was any other president, do you know what would be happening
Well,
Why did Biden get a pass? I mean,
because
was
they're all corrupt.
clear that he was delusional or whatever. Are you okay, baby girl? Oh, what's up with her? She does that every so often. Usually when she's excited. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Worrying about the baby girl, the
If you
dog.
look at it from, let's just take Atlantis eons ago. What was the other? Lemuria and whatever else. Put the idea into your head that those things were shape-shifting and were faking it being humans back then too, and nobody knew it. Depending on the smartness of the species and whatever else. I mean, we've been blanketed whatever and not realized this and not known this and whatever, but the internet got invented and information started going, things started becoming weird and people started paying attention, and who knows what happened in Atlantis. It could have been them blowing themselves up, the humans did, or it could have been the other ones doing it and nobody knows, because that's the one thing where they say there's no real kind of like, if they have been around, as some believe, for a million years, whatever, not really anything detailed in any kind of history. But although there are certain markings of certain species, like why is there a human body with a bird head? And now I'm starting to look at that in a different light now, looking at hieroglyphics and wall paintings and this and that, kind of going, because we're just assuming, oh, well, it's a headdresser, or it's a this or that. Maybe it was a bird person. Maybe there was a species of that back then in those cave dwellings, and that's why they drew this thing with a bird head. Who knows? It's starting to make you go, My mind opened up to this as a young kid, because I was already reading books about the pyramids, about all the stuff in the Peru and the hills and those markings out of nowhere. Like already my mind was going, why is this? Why is that? How'd this get here? Why did they make it that? What's out in the sky to look down at that? My mind already started racing for forever. And then, seeing UFOs and everything helped. But for me personally, I'm excited because I see what can be very possible down the road. It's going to take a few years for us to tear down this system right now and wake more people up. So, but I got faith in Trump. Despite all my back and forth, whatever, I believe it. I believe he's the man tearing them all out with help from whatever. And God bless him. I hope he gets it done.
Yeah,
somebody else has to continue. So
I don't think so. I feel that if he was chosen, if he was the one, if he was whatever, he would be looking at America first. He would be looking at his own people, not making up all these reasons to go and blast these other countries. I just don't see.
I know, because everybody's upset that Trump said no wars, no this, no that, whatever.
Yes, everything he ran on, he has completely turned around.
Right. Haven't I heard him doing a lot of good though when he got started in and whatever?
He kept saying the Epstein files will come out. We're going to expose all this. We're going to expose all the evil. We're going to be a country of peace. We're going to close the border. Well, that's a matter of opinion whether the border is closed. We're going to stop the drugs from coming into the country. No, you're not.
Oh, you know what? Sorry to interrupt before I forget. The Maverick approach. I've recently found them a month or two ago. These two guys, man, they know their stuff. I mean, they know their information and whatnot. And So I've been enjoying following them and paying attention to them because this guy's going, oh yeah, already, because there's already the numbers about the border, whatever. They made cracks now that, yeah, the guards are more sitting down and chilled out now since all the borders been shut up. There's been like, it's down like 80% or something, whatever, for all the whatever coming across. Now, whether or not that's true, and I mean, they're reading information that's out there, so who knows if that's correct as well too, right? That's the thing. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. I said that right from the start. Okay, internet. Who's controlling this? Who's watching this? Who's making sure the information is correct that's going out there? There's no guarding it. So, and apparently this is, the internet's going to change too when this all flips. It's, I think, in a way, because we have that, what do they call it? The dark deep web or something that's existing. Yeah. So apparently this is going to get wiped kind of clean and we have a whole fresh system. That I hope is true because that would really help a lot. But who is that? Oh, about
They're talking about med beds, and I've seen them, but I know that I would never be able to afford to go into one in my lifetime. I don't know who they're for, but they're not putting children in them. Not the ones I've seen.
There apparently was another few thousand, I forgot where they said it too. There was another few thousand kids from somewhere in the States again. Yeah, I can't remember. Some of these things I see and watch, like, oh my God, wow, another one.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, Cheryl, of who I was talking about for what the discussion was.
It's med beds. That's what they're.
Oh, I was gonna say I wasn't talking about med beds.
No, that's chat is.
But I wouldn't be surprised if those are real because it's. Okay.
Well, that's what I said. I've seen them. I've seen the place where you go to go in them, and that it's not.
Oh, here comes Heavy.
It's not anything any of us could afford, and there's no children going in them.
Yeah, be interesting. Maybe she said the right things yet.
She was asking who the two guys at the border were.
Oh, interesting. I haven't seen that.
No, you were talking about.
Oops.
Are you talking to me or him?
Sorry, you.
Hi, hubby. How's he doing?
Good.
Good. Still likes Cowboys?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good.
Still playing, too.
Good. I don't know. You were talking about the border a while ago, and they were just.
Oh, because we were talking about things he did and didn't do that he said he was going to do, kind of thing, right? But, I mean, they all make promises, and how many promises does any of them keep?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I think that this is an ongoing, from the beginning, purpose. You know,
I have a feeling within like 2 months it's going to be done.
Does everybody forget about the Georgia Guidestones? Does everybody think that was just, oh, let's play a joke on the world?
Yeah, that was weird.
Or do you ever listen to the meetings, the what's it called, Davos meetings, the summits, the the agenda that the world wants, or not the world leaders want?
Yeah.
It's, and so seeing all of that, and
sorry,
I just see it leading up to exactly what they want: the digital currency, the AI, the all of it, excuse me, combined is just leading to that. And it's going to take the people, and it's going to take a lot of people standing against it. What we can do now is not participate, just like 2020. Don't participate.
Exactly, because they're desperate. The last ones that are left, they're going to try it all, or none of us are going to jump for it anymore. At least I know I won't.
Yeah. And yes, Pat, still tunnels. See, that's the thing. The numbers they're counting are the ones who are coming across legally, like across the bridge. But there's tunnels. There's so many tunnels.
That's true.
And
Very true.
And I know that they can for sure fit an army truck through these tunnels. Some of them, possibly a semi. What
Yep.
they did,
Yeah, I remember seeing. I've seen a couple of interesting videos and stuff like that. One
they
sec.
did was they channeled everybody into the same place to make it look horrific coming in, and they don't show what is coming in that that isn't even counted. It's not. The wall's not completed. There's gaps. It it's
Yeah,
not
to that I have no idea.
it's not impossible to come in. I'm just saying that. And
Yep.
and bring whatever you want in. And people who do drugs, they're gonna get it one way or the other. They use fentanyl in anesthesia. So it's in the country. It's not like it's something new that's come in, but they keep um, over exaggerating things is what I see.
Yeah. Hey, Virginia. There goes my voice.
Virginia, good to see you.
Cheryl. So, like I was mentioning earlier, the Maverick approach. They have various people on there, and Elizabeth April was on there as well. I mean, some of the stuff that she was telling them in that too is like I've seen some interviews. She's all of a sudden she's starting to pop up quite a few different places. But yeah, some of the information's like, oh wow, because she was abducted and everything too. So, but I'm gonna get going. It's almost midnight, and I've been up since 7:30. So I was a tired little puppy.
Yeah, I had to get up early too, and I was like, ugh. And I thought, okay, I'll take a nap. No, somebody needed something all day long. It was no such thing as a nap.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't do that too often, for
So when
sure.
I
Because
tried,
once I do, I want it for like 4 hours.
yeah, I tried to stay in the conversations in backstage because we have some really good conversations in the backstage, and a bit.
Yep.
It
And
hits
yep,
me
and
and
you fall asleep. Yep. It's one thing I
over
have
and
not ever done though.
well, I appreciate you coming up, Gigi. It's good talking to you.
Yeah, this was fun.
Miss you.
I know I had one scheduled for yesterday, and I just was not in the mood yesterday. I canceled. I was like, no, I don't know. I just yeah. So,
Yeah,
anyways, such is
but
life.
yeah.
I still call it blame it on my menopause. All right, girl. Take care. Good to see you. And see you all in chat again. Love you all.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, y'all. Tell me some dad jokes. Jen, are you available? Oh, what happened to What Live? I saw him in chat and he disappeared. Taco Coma hits again. And I should know Friday nights. Why can't witches get pregnant? Doc P, good to see you. And can they not? I didn't know that was a thing, but why can't they get pregnant? Because, oh gosh. Okay. Halloweenies. Just for knew it. Oh, you boys. Who's there? I eat mob? Is that really a thing? I eat mop. I eat mop who? Oh no. Okay, you got me.
He got you good with that one.
Yeah.
Can you hear me all right?
Yes, you sound great.
Okay.
Thank you for coming up.
Well, I might have to mute now and then. I've still got activity, but
I understand.
I'm here. So I was listening on the alien ideas a little bit, and like, yeah, some other people talk about it too, like the other night with Michael. And I just find it interesting. They say the consistent thing that it's reptilians, and sometimes Dracos get brought into it. But as far as like the concept of it, they all have the same storyline, I guess. And I think that kind of gives it a little credence, because a lot of these people think they have seen something. Our own government just came out and said, there's hybrid programs. Well, what if there is? And I don't know if the species we're identifying are correct, or the good versus bad, or how they present themselves, or shapeshift. I'm not sure, but I don't think we can rule out the alien card. And it's either aliens, demons, or not even real projections or something.
Right.
Oh, hey, Gospel Warrior.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Gospel Warrior. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, he's telling the joke, I think. Yep. I thought he was mentioning the woman on the airplane that said he's not real. Remember?
Me too. Okay, and then the stranger replied, Tonto Papadopoulos. Okay, so it'd be a Native American mixed with a Greek, therefore a nympho and the best lover. I see you, chessboard. I see you.
And did you see this?
Yep, that's the one. Yeah, I hear you, Apple Dumpling.
Yeah.
We can't rule out biblical prophecies what if there are demons? And some people call them reptilian or Dracos or whatever, but at the end of the day, that's the semantics of it. It's still is what it is. You know what I mean? They're there.
Yes.
Then what? I don't know. What do they want, I guess?
Amen. Maybe Gospel Warrior has heard about all the people that are gathering around the world,
Mhm.
just going outside and praying, just talking to the Lord, praying over everything that's going on.
Interesting.
Like they just take 10 minutes out of their day and thanking for the blessings we've received. And
Mhm. I think that's a good thing, man. We need more of that all across the board.
yes,
There is power in prayer.
absolutely. I've
I
seen
wish
it.
we saw that more. They would show us these things happening. Like, why isn't that on the news?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We were live one night, and it was with my mother, and we were all praying, and she just popped out of it just like that. I mean,
Huh.
no other explanation but prayer for me, because 4 days she was unresponsive.
Wow. There's been back in the day, I think it was Art Bell Coast to Coast actually, and they did like a prayer thing. Like they wanted to test measurable energy shifts or some positivity, and
Mm-hmm.
thousands, hundreds of thousands. I don't know how many people signed up and did it, but allegedly there was a measurable uh, result from that. I think that it was one of those where you focus on a certain area or spot or idea or whatever.
Yes.
Something
Remember the Ashbury revival that was supposed to be one day, and it just kept going for like weeks because so many people kept they were flying in from other states even to
huh.
go to this revival,
I
because
don't remember this. Where was the revival?
it seems like it was in Kentucky.
Okay.
um and they were just singing worship songs, just praising the Lord. And um people were, you know how you go to the front and to receive Jesus,
Hmm.
and they were just going up to the front in droves. And I've seen it also with Sean. Is that his name? Sean Fruit? Fruit? He was a preacher in California. 2020, they shut his church down, and he started just traveling around, and they do worship and prayer. And he was in Central Park, and gang members were going up to the stage and kneeling down and just bursting into tears because they felt it. They were like, you just saw the change instantly. It's amazing.
Chessboard. I'm curious how you're doing. I know it's been a thing. He says he's proof of it, of the power of prayers too. I believe that.
Yes, power in the blood. Yep. Yeah. And that's what I was saying earlier. I just still think that this is a test of where our hearts are.
And you emanate out what's in your heart, and spirit, it can be felt and seen. Like someone can walk into a room and the whole room deflates. Like we all emanate something. And yeah, in these tests, I think that comes clear.
Yep. But I also said we're adults. We might get naughty once in a while.
Oh, for sure. Are you hitting on me, Bonnie? Oh, Watt is here. Oh, dang, Watt. Look at you hiding in the wings.
Where's he hiding?
I don't know. He's in the corner with some Nilla wafers.
He's got my Nilla wafers. I'm having withdrawals.
Okay, so Apple Dumplings said Brownsville Revival, Pensacola, Father's Day continued for 5 years. Holy crap.
Oh, wow. Okay, that wasn't this one, but cool. 4 million people. Asbury Awakening. No, this was recent. So it happened again. Okay, wait. Month-long city like in the earliest 20th century. That might be it.
Okay, 1970, the Kentucky. That might be the one you were talking about, maybe.
Yes, I think so.
Carl, something's wrong with you. Watt, Carl wants you to put on a leather corset.
Oh my goodness. Pastor Kilpatrick, he is now in, what is that, Daphne, Alabama?
Huh.
What is them? Yes, that's true.
And those things, they grow organically, like those revivals turning into days, months, years, whatever it is, they organically grow. The word spreads and the positivity spreads.
Yes.
Chessboard has been walking. Sorry, I missed that chessboard. That is excellent.
Let's see if the boys will come up to play.
Men. Yep.
What in a course? Yeah, that I'm not even gonna attempt to picture that. That's just wrong. Oh, Carl.
And a kilt. We can how girls like to play dress up with their dolls. We'll dress them up. Kilts, knee-high socks. It'll be great.
He's gonna turn into what? Oh, crud! What were they called? The boxing robots on the game board. I don't know. Virginia's.
Man, laughter is good.
Yes, it is. It's been pretty serious tonight. Really?
I got one apple.
Hello today, how you doing? Like I'm on my
Okay, I don't know who that is.
Nope. That was wild.
Nah, hey, yo, yeah, let him back up. That's my homie.
Oh, you know him?
Yes.
He's with you,
Yeah, he's with me.
and your
Nobody's gonna do nothing bad. It's all good. We might
your God's warrior that was in chat.
God soldier. No, that's somebody else trying to be me,
Oh,
brother.
God's
That's
soldier,
the gospel warrior.
Okay.
So yeah, we a little rough and rugged over here. We see this regurgitated views, you know what I mean? So she's used to it.
Oh, absolutely. So were you guys in chat? Like, what are you thinking?
No, I know God soldier he post a link, but I just come and join. So what is the discussion today? What are you females up to today? How you doing today? Oh my God.
You are 100% full of shit, Chang. So why you being so why you being no? Pump the brakes. You're full of shit. Talk normal. Ain't nobody buying your bullshit.
I'm Chinese today. Okay, like I'm on some few so 4 5 if you want.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay, so what did I say in Chinese today?
Y'all
Big
should
girl?
leave my boy Chang alone, man. He's fucking
That's
like
what I mean. They come with the smoke, but the thing is, I'm trying to be so calm and so I'm trying to be relaxed. But they're coming at me with both barrels. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you today?
Okay. Does the number 64 come with a drink or not? That's all I need to know.
But the 69. Oh my God, it's so delicious.
Okay.
Okay. Said you eat, man, I think I might have heard him say you had a regurgitated vagina.
No.
No, see, okay, that's not what we discuss here.
Hey, he didn't say it. He didn't say it. I did. I was just trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And MK, I don't know you either.
Yeah.
So
somebody put your StreamYard in a troll channel, no doubt. Hey, Backwoods.
yeah, something like that.
Yes, ma'am. That's fine.
Chang, I'm not letting you back up. Y'all can go follow somewhere else. Sorry. Ooh. What? What the what?
Well, I did say we needed a laugh.
Well, yeah.
So I guess we got set up for that. My bad.
Hey, Backwoods, good to see you. You want to come up? At least I know you.
Dude, that's what happens when you leave women to their own devices. You know, everything gets ruined.
Well, so I saw the face and I thought, okay, is this Carl playing a joke? Because I saw the Chang and I was like, maybe. And then I let him. Oh no, it's not Carl.
Yeah. No, Carl. But yeah. Well, Mary, I was laughing at them. It was obvious what was going on. So we can thank them. Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
Yeah, people are wild, dude. But you know, it kind of shows people are out looking for a laugh, to be fair. It shows you there's a and they do it, you can do it in healthy ways and you can do it in ways that just pick on other people, you know.
Yep. Carl's mad at me now.
So I guess the corset is on. Carl said now it's on. He finally put the corset on. I thought so.
Oh.
He had to lace it up. Yep.
Goodness. You know what? And that's the way it goes. When you start talking biblical or anything like that, there's always got to be disruptors, you know?
That's an interesting point. Yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're talking religion. Let's go be disgusting.
Uh-huh.
No.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, really? He's going to go full on windmill next time he's on my panel.
I don't believe him.
Bring it, Carl.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hey, Gigi. Oh, man. Yeah.
Maybe went to bed. Oh, do you want back up here?
Man, Gigi, I was adding on to what you were saying about reptilians that being here and whatever. And I think it's really possible especially the hybrids, maybe they can shapeshift a little easier. And some people think it's extraterrestrial and some people think it's demon. But either way, if they do show up, we got to be careful about trusting anything good.
Oh, that's right. Gigi needs to go sleep.
Oh yeah, she has to. Hey, Billy.
Where do you see Billy?
Mrs. Metal first.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That
she's here early. Okay. 2 hybrids.
Maybe so, Apple, in a way. Yeah.
Something.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly right, Sharon.
And then the other guy, yeah, God's soldier, but
Yeah.
he looked military too, so I was like, okay, maybe. Okay, only if I know you. Are you coming on panel?
Right. Unfortunately, that's.
I know it. I hate that because look at the interesting people that's been coming up on Watt's panels and having some really good conversations. I know chessboard. Just, we like to see new people too, but not.
What kind of hybrids, Watt? Wasn't he at the Masters or something?
Okay, this one I know.
Yes, we definitely know this one.
What's up, y'all?
How you doing?
I'm glad you're here. Like that, for a second, I was about to start blowing my top.
Right. Well, I mean, we learned from
Jerry,
the original Dangerous Freedom about letting people on the panel without seeing their face first, and then if it's somebody that you don't know but they show their face, you still want to hover over the exit button. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So.
Well, so we've had a little bit of a vein of aliens tonight, and I know you would lean toward demons.
Yes.
Now, what do we do to make sure? Because if you're a bad demon, the best thing to do is make yourself look like something good, right? They would shapeshift.
Right.
get your defenses down.
Well, so sin is sweet, but for a season. And so they are going to come as, delightful, friendly.
You firecracker.
And then you got to, pay attention to things they say, things they do. You know what I mean? It would be hard to really sit and think that God created us and the earth and the heavens, and that He didn't create another civilization. Just because we don't know about it doesn't mean it doesn't, it don't exist. Now, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. God tells us, or from what I understand, we'll know all the answers. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Miss Meadow, how you doing?
Yeah.
Gigi, how you doing? So I think that the best course of action for this time and in the timeline, is to, be aware so a preacher told me one time, it's been many, many years ago. And I was like, well, I try to read the Bible, and some of it I don't understand. You know what I mean? It's hard to, sometimes it's hard to understand, or, you read it and you're like, well, how is this pertain to me? Well, what he told me is that you always pray for God to give you exactly what you need to see when you read the Bible. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
So I think that when you try to read the Bible, if you don't pray first for God to show you what you're supposed to see, I think that you can, I think that you can miss things that you need to see.
Yes.
It's the like them two things that came up, them two demons that came up and tried to disrupt a while ago. Them type of people, man, they present it. Think about it like this. I'm gonna kind of steer this kind of funny, but think about it like this. Look at the government, for instance. This is a good example. The government. So you got the government, and they say, we're going to do the Patriot Act. And everybody goes, oh, the Patriot Act. Heck yeah.
Right.
Oh, yes, we love it.
Yeah. Just like, here in Arkansas where I live, we have the Right to Work Act. Well, I mean, think about it. The right to work. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, let's go for that. Well, the Right to Work Act, what it actually does here in Arkansas is what it does. It allows companies to fire you no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
They can just fire you. And so the right to work is actually for the corporations. See, this got slid in, and so this is how the devil or the demons, Apple Dumpling, what's up? This is how the demons, this is how they act. This is how they do. If you think about it, even with the trans community, for instance, they use they, the, them, whatever, they, them, whatever. Well, that's exactly what the demons call themselves in the Bible.
Yes.
So I think that, when we do these backstages a lot, Bonnie, you've been back there with us before.
Yes.
We talk about once you see it, you can't unsee it. And it's really, being awake is really hard. You know what I'm saying? And because there's a lot of things that you see and a lot of people that you can just tell are on the wrong side of things. And none of us are perfect, man. You know, we all have our quirks and we all have our problems and whatever. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I think that, you know, kind of bringing it back around to the whole fact of, you know, when we see these aliens and stuff, you know, that they're trying to introduce, how, you know, there's a good possibility, not saying it's true, not saying it ain't true, just saying a possibility that they could be, you know, the government is very well known for lying, lies and deceit, right? So it would go to figure that they must not be very Christian, or you know what I mean, very godly type people. So therefore their deception. And then now they're telling you that, hey, you know, we're about to introduce you to all the aliens. You know
And
what?
then, yes. Sorry, go ahead, Bonnie.
I'm sorry. What is awake to you? What I keep hearing people say it, and I hear it in so many different contexts that I'm kind of confused as to what that means.
I'll give you a quick example. Last night I was sitting out here in the shop just hanging out, was listening to some music for a little while, and then kicked off the music and went over to the YouTube. Tim Pool was on. I was like, oh, I'll watch Tim Pool for a little bit. You know, sometimes they're good to watch. Sometimes they're just stupid, you know. And kicked it on there. There's this chick on there, and I was like, that's a man, Maury.
Yeah, exactly.
Like instantly. And sure enough, I mean, you know, long hair, boobies, you know what I'm saying.
Mhm.
I mean,
Packaged up.
packaged up. Thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you.
The next thing I know, I'm like, that's a man, Maury. I'm telling you, that's a man. And sure enough, a little bit into it, you know, finally it spoke. And it's like, yeah, you know, so you know, and I was like, okay. And you know, then it was a man, but a girl, but a man. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
Jefferson, I don't know you. Can you speak in chat and let us get to know you?
Yeah,
Just let anyone up on the panel.
don't let people on the panel. I mean, Dangerous Freedom. If anybody watched Dangerous Freedom back in the day, you will know it's best not to let people on the panel that you don't know.
Yep.
Well, as far as awake, Bonnie, have you seen the movie They Live, where you put on the glasses and you can see everything for what it is?
No.
Okay, so well, I would say it's kind of like, so just picture you put on a pair of sunglasses and all of a sudden you can see which ones are reptilian or which people that look like females are actually male, or like you can see the reality of the deception, and that's in so many ways, whether it's genders or agendas. You know, like you can watch a movie maybe and be like, oh, this is predictive programming. They're trying to get us to believe a certain thing. Even putting all the trans stuff in movies, they've been doing that for a while with gay relationships, not just the actors themselves, but really pushing certain relationship types. Now, I mean, fine and dandy, but it's overwhelming how much that storyline is put in nowadays. And once you see that, and you're like, well, damn, there's another one. So I'd say, as far as awake, it's it's the truth goggles.
So Yeah, what Cheryl's asking, like, what do you think awake means? Do you
I,
have a definition or?
I don't um I don't speak it, so I don't I don't I don't I don't think it I don't know what it means. I mean, I keep hearing it. I keep seeing it in chats, and um that's why I asked.
Well, I can tell you like this. Here's another good example for you. I so because I excuse me, because I have a mowing business. I keep up with the weather pretty regular. I need to know when it's going to rain, when it's not. If it's going to rain tomorrow, I need to work an extra 2 or 3 hours today. You know what I'm saying? And so me and my boy got up, got in the truck to leave, and I looked up and I said, "You see all that, don't you?" And there's all these certain kind of trails all over the sky, crisscrossing and carrying on.
Yes.
And I said, "That's it's gonna they're gonna try they're gonna make it rain today. You watch and see. It ain't supposed to rain." And sure enough, bam!
Yeah.
It rained this afternoon. Rained a lot, and it wasn't even supposed to rain. There was like a 5% chance of rain today in my area. So that's being awake. Awake is catching things in movies. They always show you in the movies. Yeah, I agree with that, Cheryl Bonnie. You're awake. You just don't understand it yet.
All right, I have a way to put it. I think you'll really get it, Bonnie. Awake in the context we're talking about is when the veil is thinning or the veil gets lifted off your eyes.
So, like when we can see the patterns and the repeat of history that is on, and okay,
it's the veil lifting.
Yeah, the 19 jab. When it was like, nah, no, not doing that. That's being awake. That's understanding what's going on.
Okay.
Discernment. Yep.
Yeah, discernment. Yes.
Yep.
Truth wrapped in lies.
Yeah.
Oh, John Dunning, Watchers.
Watchers.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's one of them things like when I go somewhere, especially if I got my family with me. I'm watching everything going on. I'm paying attention to them. We're having a good time, but I'm just paying attention to everything going on around us and understanding,
Definitely. Like sitting against a wall so your back's not to the door.
Right.
Yeah, getting the whole scope of the room.
Yes.
The situational awareness. Yes.
Yeah. I've talked about before about, the situational awareness and just understanding, I've talked about a lot of time. I've said this many times here of don't just look at one, don't just look at one particular sentence. Look at the whole paragraph. Stand back and look at the whole paragraph. Look at the whole page. Then understand what the book is, and you apply that to life and all the situations going on, because you can, the way they inundate us with information now, I don't really think we were meant to be inundated with this much information. It's a 24/7 information cycle.
Correct.
You can you can be asleep, wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning, you got to go pee, you know, whatever. And you grab your phone for a minute, bam, you can find out everything going on just while you go pee. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what I'm saying is we weren't meant to be hammered that hardly with information,
Mm-hmm.
and yet we are. And you know, it's why I've talked about before about a right now society, you know. And um you know, where does the situational awareness come from? I mean it comes from inside. You got to you know, it's mind over matter. You know, if it don't, if it's not on your mind, it's not going to matter. And that's the bad thing. You got to understand everything going on around you, especially now in today's time. You know, there's people playing knockout games. There's, you know, I saw some video the other day where some people or some dude just randomly started slugging women. You know, I'm talking about hitting them right in the face walking down the street, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to be situational awareness comes from inside of understanding when you are outside right now, there can be danger. You know, yes, trust your gut. I made a whole video about trusting your gut. Your gut, your gut will tell you things your brain hasn't figured out yet.
Yes, I agree. Trust your gut. You
Yeah,
get a sick feeling
Yes.
in a certain environment. Listen to it.
right.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's where situational awareness comes from, is trusting your gut, understanding that there can be danger around you at all time. Not saying you got to be paranoid and you know, you're just like, oh my God, you know, oh my God, what's going to happen next? No, don't be like that. Don't be scared. Just be
Right.
prepared. You know, that's a pretty famous saying. Don't be scared. Be prepared.
Right.
You know, just be prepared for situations that could occur. You know, be ready to act, because you know a lot of people, for instance, I mean, there's, for God's sakes, there's literally been people run over because they were on their phone and they walked right out into traffic.
Yep. Cell phones
Yeah.
cause so many deaths, dude, whether you're on it in your car, texting while you're driving, or walking around. Oh,
And I don't know how they walk looking at the phone. I'm like, I gotta see what's
You know,
on the ground.
yeah, it's like I've talked about. You know, I made a video about, for the women, you know, for security when they go to like Walmart's, for instance, you know. And
Hmm.
you know, when you get up, you know, if you're going to get out and go inside, park as close to the front as you can. And the second thing is when you get out, don't be on your damn phone. Put your phone in your pocket. You're in public now.
Or leave it in the car.
yeah.
Well,
Well,
no,
no,
don't leave it in your car. That
yeah,
your cell phone can be an instrument of
that's true.
you know, is even if it's just as simple as dialing 911. Hey, there's a situation, you know.
Right.
Not saying, you know, there's 100 other phones there too, but yeah, always keep your phone on you.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Because it
but put
can.
it, put it in your pocket, you know, and you know, just look around, pay attention. And I don't disagree with, I mean, you know, I agree with that, John. The world hasn't changed. It's our perspective has changed by the way we see it. And that's what I was talking about before, is that we've been so inundated with information, and we've got to know the latest headline. We've got to know what's going on now, you know, what's happening now. And you're not even realize what's happening now is what's around you in your 10-foot radius, your 20-foot radius, your
Right.
50 radius, then your 100-foot radius. You know, that's what you need to know, what's happening.
Yeah.
You know, so when you're out in public, you definitely want to make sure that you're alert, and you're not What?
I don't know.
I don't even know what to.
So there was one time that my daughter and I think we were at Walmart. We pulled up to get gas, and I um, have a habit of turning my back to the door in my car because I'm in my car and I'm surrounded by stuff. And so I wasn't paying attention and had my window cracked because she had the car off and to pump the gas. And all of a sudden I see her take off around the back of the car yelling, and I'm like, what's going on? And I look over and I don't see anything. And she said, there was a man standing there, like right at your window. You didn't see him? And I said, no. And she said, well, I ran him off, but he was right there, Mom. Pay attention. And I'm like, okay.
Well, what Miss Meadow said there, that's a great idea. A crowbar, man. I'm telling you, man, you can swing a crowbar, and I don't care if you try to block it with your arm or whatever, it's gonna hurt.
Yes, that's true.
Carry some pepper spray or something on you, you know. At
We
all
always have
times.
multiple.
Yeah, absolutely. And for me, I'm a Second Amendment guy.
Mhm.
I go out in public. I got my sidearm on me. I mean, that's just the way it is. But no, I mean,
Yeah.
just paying attention to your surroundings. You can make it be a natural process by thinking about it before you leave the house. Of okay, I know when I get to the parking lot, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna park here. I'm gonna try to, and then I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do this. That's all it is. Is just, like you can throw in when I did CDL and stuff. You had to do a pre-trip. And I think you should do a pre-trip on all your trips that you do. Just a quick before you step out the door, you go, okay, this, I've got this, I'm ready for this, I'm gonna understand this, bam, and you go.
Yeah. So, Pat, when you said you leave yours at home because they track you, well, what difference does that make? In
Right.
your vehicle, it can be tracked. There's cameras everywhere.
Well, and like if you use a debit card,
Yes.
yeah, I've been talking about for years about barcodes, man. They got them cameras, and they, I watched this video, and I actually saved it. I was going to play it in the backstage tomorrow night. And this guy, this chick posted a picture of the grass with her hand saying, touch the grass, just go out and touch grass.
Mm-hmm.
And it literally, this dude breaks it down and shows her how easy it is to track her down just by simply the grass, the type of grass grows in certain regions. She had on certain clothing. They looked up the clothing, found it was only sold in this particular area. I mean, it was crazy and this dude just broke it down to her, and she's like, all right, I'm blocking you. You're a creep, or whatever. And I mean, it was too late,
Yeah.
I mean, like he pinpointed her, just and with this AI technology and stuff like that, you got to be careful about what you post, online, for instance. You know, that's another way of being awake, of understanding the technology that is actually out there. You know, I don't know if y'all know this or not, but you know, the CIA has come out and admitted now, and this is how they found that downed pilot
Yeah.
in Iran. They literally have a device that can detect a heartbeat from like 40 miles away.
Yes.
It was insane, man, and that's how they were able to find that pilot.
There was a movie I watched, and I can't remember what it was, and there was some kind of virus that was put out, and all these people were painfully dying, and so the ones that survived, these white vans were going around looking to find the ones that survived because they wanted to know why, how they survived. So they were going to test them. And so there was a couple of kids, guy and a girl, and they were hiding. And so when the white van started coming, they jumped inside of a dumpster, and even then put their hands over their face to not breathe, because this wand that these people are carrying in that van, they can hear a breath, they can hear anything. And I was like, well, that's just creepy. So I'm
There's
sure
100%.
they
We aren't hiding from what they've got.
right.
Even the barcodes, you know, remember like magnetic strips too that we have on our cards. These are also measurable, you know, as far as hacking, or people have had devices, they can walk by you. There's a little device you can put in your pocket. It'll read everything on it, off the magnet strip, off the barcode, off it. The RFID chip doesn't even matter. It hasn't mattered for a very long time. It just is a better signal, but where there's a will, there's a way. And at this point, that privacy stuff, like the girl that was found with the blade of grass, or the breathing, or the heartbeat, a lot of these cameras they can be publicly accessed. So anyone with internet can go on to various sites. There's some now that you can go on. Google Earth is a very popular way to do that, but there's other sites that have the public cameras on their website. And so anyone can look from anywhere at any time, even if you're inside your house.
Yes. And excuse me, something I found out a long time ago, that if they come up on your panel here in YouTube, they can get your IP address.
I've heard that StreamYard is a loophole, yes.
If you're on the interweb, they can get to you.
Yep.
It's plain and simple. These people, you know, it's really sad because a lot of people think, well, I pay cash, so I don't have to worry about anything, or I'll leave my phone at home. You know, man, they seriously, hey Pilgrim, they can seriously, they can coordinate and track you so easily, even if you leave your phone at home. You know, and you go to let's say you go to the Walmarts and you buy some stuff. There's cameras everywhere.
Yes.
There's cameras at the checkouts. They've got your face right there, barcodes. Like I said, they can AI your face, bam, send you right around and know right exactly where you are, what you bought. You know what I'm saying? I mean, to think that if you go out in public, you cannot hide. I don't care what you do.
Right.
Yeah.
Even at Walmart, you go pay cash. I watch a lot of true crime shows, and they'll be looking for someone that bought a certain rope and a certain hammer and whatever.
Yep.
They can hone it in off of those cameras, even if you pay cash and it's just, stuff out of the camping department. They got the timestamp. They know what car you got into. They follow you the whole way and all the way down the street. And
Copper and lead paint. That's true, James.
the lead paint and the copper, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, and that's chessboard. I'm wondering if they can, if it's gonna delete all of our past texts once they do that change, because I'm getting that message to switch, and I haven't pushed the button to switch. It'll be till the last millisecond before I do it, but so they're going to charge us through Google. That's nice.
Probably.
Yes, Rabbit. I've mentioned that actually. 3 feet, not 6 feet. Wait, I missed
That's
that.
interesting. I'm not much. I don't have the energy.
Never delete.
Do what?
I don't have the energy to dig. We'll find pigs or something.
That's why you find out where your local hog farms are.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Pat, nothing is ever deleted. No keystroke is ever deleted. Even if you don't hit enter, it's not deleted.
Right, but will they make it to where we can't access it?
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know enough about that switch, and I'm not sure if it's just new phones that's going to get that requirement. I don't know. I mean, those of us already using it, I'm not sure if we are going to lose it or if it's as people get new phones, it's not going to have that app on it because we've already got the app for messages. So they would have to remotely remove that. So I'll have to look into it more because I don't know, but I'm thinking it's for new phones that are coming out on the market are not going to have that.
See, come to think of it, so today I was backing up my old phone because there's things I don't want to lose on there. And now it won't come on. But I'm not seeing that message in Messenger on the old phone, only on the one I'm using now. So I wonder if it's only if you're connected to a plan.
They can't take stuff off the old phones, really. It's already installed in there being used. I think this would have to be on the new rollouts. And people switch phones quickly. They like upgrades. They like to get the next year's model, whatever. So the walls are closing in. And eventually it will get to costing money. It'll all be funneled in onto one system under Google, their Gemini, or whatever.
Yeah, and I think that a lot of people thought that because you voted for Trump that, all of a sudden, everything was going to be good. The beast system was coming regardless. The whole digital currency, all this stuff was coming regardless.
The AI was already well on its way. I mean,
absolutely.
This is a very old plan for sure. Yes. And it comes down to participating, choosing where you participate, because we all like to feel like we have some control over it. But it was on its way.
I mean, It's literally, come on, how many people in chat, and then you guys on the panel here. I mean, real talk. How many times here lately have you thought about something, just been thinking about it, and then you get an ad for it on your phone?
I
Yes.
have.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, chat. How many people? How many of you in chat have thought about something and then get an ad for it on your phone or on your TV? Like, seriously.
Yep.
Yeah.
That ought to tell you. That ought to tell you what level we're on right now. When you
Yes.
this and see, this all goes into the whole thought crimes. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Of being able to. I'm telling you, it's very near. You know what I mean?
Yes, it is. The ads and even videos I've thought about. This just happened this week. It was a certain topic. It kind of something from years ago. Wouldn't be something they would just throw in your feed. You know, how they love to do the algorithm. I thought about something from way back, and it popped the fuck up on my page when I'm going. Like, it's not just ads, it's songs, it's the context of certain videos, just anything you're thinking of. It happens with music quite a bit. And actually, I think all of us who know each other, we start to get each other's algorithms a little bit too. Like, the people we communicate with often here in one way or another. There are some things I know that Backwoods must have just thought about that. I'll get weather stations for Arkansas. I couldn't be further away from Arkansas.
Right.
Right? And I bet it's something you're watching. Like, I'll get news for Texas. I'm not in Texas, but I'm around Bonnie a lot.
Right. And I think other people do too, because they'll get news that I don't get, and they'll send it to me, and they can be in California or wherever. It's like, well, how did you see this and I didn't?
Right. That too. Yes.
Right, Vicky, you need to go down to the deal where they put on, press on the computer there and get your lottery ticket to spit out. You need to stand there and think about winning the lottery for about 5 or 6 minutes. Just think, I'm gonna win the lottery. I'm gonna win the lottery.
That's right.
Right.
Mhm.
That's a good idea, Vicky. Hell yeah.
Right on. I mean, just saying. But
Manifestation.
no, it is crazy because there's a few of us fellas that Hutch and Lucive and Pot B and Hillbilly, and we all have a little group text going on, and we bullshit with each other and stuff throughout the day and things, and but it's really funny because they'll send a video, and it's like 2 or 3 of us like, oh yeah, I seen that yesterday, or I seen that today, earlier.
Yeah. And
Yeah, it happens a lot.
when I'm sharing a video, I'm like, y'all might have already seen it, but maybe somebody hasn't, and I'll just share it. But
Well, it makes sense for them to sort of merge the algorithms, because then we end up in an echo chamber,
yes,
all getting the same thing. You and your friends are all getting the same thing.
Right.
they're trying to fit us all in the same box so they can keep control of us.
Yep.
Listen,
Running around outside the box, it's harder to keep control.
I really believe that AI is the Antichrist, and I know it talks about it's of man or whatever. Antichrist is going to be a man, but think about Neuralink. You know what I'm saying? And once you have that Neuralink, you can be hooked to all of the internet, and you have all the information at just right there in your brain. And so with the AI, it can tell you all the answers so quick, you know, and I could see where part of that could, you know, a possibility that it could be the Antichrist, you know,
Yeah.
because the AI is made from man, you know, and so I
It's
could,
man-made.
yeah,
Mhm.
exactly.
And it's sucking up all the water. Texas is running out of the water quick. In Virginia, you might want to thump Carl over there. Just
I
saying.
know, I'm thumping him in my mind. He's
Oh,
wondering why he's got a temple that's throbbing right now. That's me, Carl.
All right. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing, is that all of this, what gospel said there, it is all supposed to happen. And that's part of being awake, is understanding what is going on around you and seeing what's happening, you know, the deviance, the sexual deviance, you know, I mean, like I seen a deal the other day where this girl, she was like 14 or 15 years old, I think it was, and she killed her parents, man, because they wouldn't use her preferred pronouns. Seriously.
Right.
I know, right, Cheryl? But so I was trying not to be a deviant there. No, but real Carl, damn it. But no, real talk. I think that it, you know, the way that everything goes on around you, and you know, it's, you can fall right into it so easily if you don't, if you're not awake to what's going on, if you're not paying attention to what's going on. You know, again, like I said, you know, this was like 14, 15, I don't know, maybe she's 16. She literally killed her parents because they wouldn't use her preferred pronouns, man. And I mean, it's like, you know, so like in Second Timothy, I don't know if y'all know about Second Timothy. It says, but mark this, there will be terrible times in the last days. People will be lovers of themselves, lovers of money, boastful, proud, abusive, disobedient to their parents, ungrateful, unholy, without love, unforgiving, slanderous, without self-control, brutal, not lovers of the good, treacherous, rash, conceited, lovers of pleasure rather than lovers of God, having a form of godliness but denying its power, have nothing to do with such people.
Yep.
You know, exactly, Pilgrim. That's what I'm saying. We are there now. I mean, we are there.
Okay, so if AI is the B system, um, it's being forced on us. And my understanding is that there's a choice. Taking the mark is a choice. So how do we, I mean, it's being forced on us in a way where you choose to, of course, you can't buy or sell without the mark. And that's exactly where we're at. You can't buy food without being marked. You can't go out in public. You can't even sit in your own house and fart without them measuring the gases. Seriously. So how is that possible to escape?
How is that possible to escape?
Yeah, how do we escape it? It's forced on us.
Well, but see, okay, let me try to think of how to say this. Basically, so if you're believing in God and understanding the situation that you were in, there's a, you're not forced to take the mark at this time, according to biblical scripture. And what I mean by that is you're going to take the mark of, on your right hand or your forehead. And so there's going to be a time when you're going to have to make that decision to where you have to basically bow down and say, I will accept what you're doing to me in order for me to eat or to be a part of public, to be a part of what's going on. We're not there yet.
So there's a lot.
Yeah, we're not there yet. It's going to take. There's going to be a time when you will know. You will know because you're going to be. There's going to be a certain, like you could almost say that the C-19 jab was a touch of seeing where people are and taking a mark.
Right.
Because, they were, essential workers, you had to take it to be able to go in certain areas, to go here or to do this, to be able to participate in society. That is a form, not quite the mark, but that is a form of the mark. That is a test pattern. You see what I mean?
Yep. It's conditioning to not be afraid of the actual mark, I guess.
Yeah. See, real quick, gospel. So the tribulation. I've asked this question. I've always had that feeling because I've heard a lot of people. I've heard some, Christians or preachers or whatever tell me that that the rapture happens before tribulation, and then I've heard that the rapture happens in the middle, and I've heard that the rapture happens afterwards, after the tribulation. And I've always thought it's going to be a 3.5 year mark, with the 7 years. That's when the rapture is going to happen. Is in between, and you're going to be given that 3.5 years to make that choice. And then I still believe that there are going to be people, warriors for Christ, who are going to be left behind for that other 3.5 years to bring the people on that still want to, that want to go.
Yeah.
That's kind of the way I've always thought about things. And I may be wrong. I don't know. But
Well, it's so it'll be the younger generations, I think, that will have to make that choice. Because, I mean, we're just getting older. And I think older people will refuse it no matter what, because we're like, we've lived our life, whatever. No, not turning my back on God. But the younger generation, is their faith that strong? Is their commitment to God that strong?
I don't believe in a rapture, but I'm curious what people believe that is for the most part. I'm sure there's other interpretations. So what is it? What is it exactly? The good are taken up, rescued, in a sense. Is that essentially the idea?
I think so. When they play it out in church, it's like nothing's left. Like a thief in the night. The one will go and one won't. You know, like it could be a husband and wife, and one will go and one won't. And is the way I understand it. But I could
Listen,
be.
listen. I'm gonna break this down real quick, because and this is no offense at all towards gospel or pilgrim or anybody else. I don't mean this by any kind of way of offense, but one thing that has bothered me the whole time of doing biblical, or the Bible, God, Jesus Christ, is that you have people that'll say, well, this is missing this version is perverted, this version is not correct, this, you can only look at this version. I don't believe any of that. And what I mean by that is that I believe that Jesus Christ, I believe in Jesus Christ and God, that Jesus was Son of Man, and he was God of God, and it was sent here to teach us how to the direction to go to and so and that was a sacrifice for us. And so that's why I talked about earlier in here about praying before you read the Bible, because whatever Bible you pick and choose, if you believe in God and you believe and you have a personal relationship with God and Jesus Christ, and you accept Jesus Christ into your heart as your Lord and personal Savior, then whatever text that you read, when you pray beforehand, God will show you what you are supposed to see.
Yes.
He was very specific in saying, let no man addeth to or taketh away from my word. So that's the whole point right there, is that it's the personal relationship. It doesn't matter if you're Baptist or Buddha, or it doesn't matter. It does not matter. If you believe in God and you believe in Jesus Christ, I believe that it doesn't matter what book that you read. It's you're if you pray and ask God to show you that word, you're going to get that word that God wants you to see.
Well, you can also read the same scripture at different times in your life and see something different or take something different out of it. I think that's why it's called a living book. It's living with you. I mean, I get your point backwards. Like you can pray and what needs to be revealed will be, but I'm also with Pilgrim in that I want the whole story because context does matter. But as far as the inspired words at that point,
Again, hold on, Roots. But see, that's exactly my point again, is it's about faith. And so, yes, I want the whole story too, but do you not think that if you pray to God and ask him to show you the whole story, he will?
I'm agreeing with both of you.
Right. But that's kind of my point, is that what man tries to hide from you, God will bring to light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 That's
See
an
what I'm saying?
point, but they'll bring it. Yeah. I understand exactly what you mean. And that is like that like speaking with God in a sense during that time, that things will move together. Again, it's living with you, and so yes,
Yes,
that
it
does
all
make
has to
sense.
do with faith.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about faith. That is the whole key to everything, is the faith. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
so
I do.
when you have that faith, that's what brings you across that line that of deception. And you know what I'm saying, that brings you away from that deception, you know.
Well, I think we do have a direct connection, like John Dunning is saying, we have a direct connection. I agree, and man has corrupted our connection with God forever, whether it's how they edit the Bible or what they try to make us believe about any given thing, right? So the direct connection is more important than the man's presentation. And I would say that applies to a lot more than the Bible or whatever people believe. I'm not trying to chisel windows to your soul here with anyone, everyone believes something different.
Right,
But
right.
but the connection, everything we're going through in this timeline is to separate us from God. And it's shutting people down, whether it's the AI, the social media, the stress, you can't hide behind a blade of grass. Any of that is fear.
But see, again, that's what I'm talking about. Pilgrim, for instance, I still want an unedited Bible. I'm tired of being lied to. I agree 1,000%, brother. I like real talk. Like I'm in agreement with you. What I'm trying to get you to understand is that you will get an unedited version of the Bible, no matter what Bible you read, if you believe in your heart and you truly pray to God to show you what you need to see, to show you, to give you the understanding. And that's what I'm trying to say, is that's why he says do not put faith in man. We know that man has wrote the Bible over the years, right? And so has took things out and added to, and it says, let no man addeth to or taketh away from my word. And so when you will always read the unedited version of the Bible if you will pray first and believe in your heart that God will show you what you need to see when you read the Bible.
Right.
You will always get the unedited version.
Okay. I think James has a really interesting question. If something or someone comes and does what the Bible says and says it is God, would you follow it? I think that's a really interesting question, and that kind of ties into the aliens we brought up earlier, whether they're demons or not, or how do you tell if they're good, because they're going to package themselves as good. So if someone or something comes and says, I'm the second coming of Christ, or I am this angel, or I am sent by God to tell you XYZ, would you follow it?
You know what? Jerry just gave you the answer. Personal relationship matters.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have a personal relationship with Jesus Christ, and when that person, as James is asking, when that person comes and says, comes and does, what the Bible says, and says it's, it is God, will you follow it? When you have a personal relationship with God and you pray and ask for that discernment, he will give that to you.
Right.
The gut feeling, exactly, Pilgrim. That gut feeling, that's of God. God gives you that gut feeling.
Right.
So, okay, I'm gonna tell you what happened to me, and you can believe it or not. It's okay. When I was bedridden and lost my eyesight, I had started getting my eyesight back, but it wasn't like I couldn't read the Bible until Guardian showed me how to do it on the computer and make it large. So, but there was a preacher here that gave us a challenge, 20 minutes a day, pray and read scripture. The first 20 minutes of the day. Don't touch your phone, don't cuddle, don't, you instantly go to God. Well, I'm not a morning person, and I was like, wonder if it'd work at night. And that's when I would do it. But okay, just one day, I'll just give one example, is I was laying there wide awake. I was not dreaming, and I saw, like, I was standing there on the road when Jesus was walking and the lady was grabbing at the hem of his robe. I can tell you the colors, the people, the sounds, the smells, everything. It was like I was standing right there.
Right.
And I was like, well, that's really cool. And then my daughter had to do a test in another town. And so we went there. And while she was in there doing the test, I don't know where it came from. Well, yeah, I do. I was told to go to this place. And I had never heard of this place. So I had to Google to see what it was, even, and a map to get there. And so when my daughter came back out, I said, we need to go to this place. And she said, okay. So she took me there. And when I went into the building, I said, and I was told to ask for Megan. And so there was a woman behind the counter, and I said, I'm supposed to ask for Megan. And she said, I'm Megan. And she said, what'd you need? And I said, well, you're going to think this is crazy, but I was told to come here and ask for you. And she said, she just burst into tears. And she was like, do you know if it's for me or for you? And I said, I don't know. And she said, then let's pray. And so we prayed. And it could have been for my daughter because she had to help me in there because I couldn't walk. And so then that was it. We went home. Then that night, I was like, what does this mean? And so I looked up the scripture on the computer, made it huge so I could see it. And the vision that I saw in the morning, the scripture was, what was it? Stand up, by your faith you're healed. I just remember that part. By your faith you're healed. And then days later, come to find out, Megan was the sister of the preacher that was having us do the challenge.
Oh, the sister of the, oh man. Damn.
And I know. And so I don't think that you only receive messages through the Bible. I think that if God intends for you to hear something, or because at that time I I needed that. And so I just think that if you're if you're speaking to him and you're trying to be faithful and you're treating others good, just, I don't know. There were several times in that period that I received visions, or I don't know what you call them, just
Well,
messages from God.
right. Well, I think that, Pilgrim mentioned King James, a really nasty guy, very unholy, and he was. But we could also say the same thing about King David. King David was, boy, he was a pretty nasty guy, and yet, um, he was described as a man after God's own heart. You know, um, I think that what God wanted, it's like when David would do bad, he would return to God, and seek forgiveness. And I think that's, if you understand what Jesus was sent here for, it's because God knew that we weren't perfect. He understood that there was a fault in us, but it was for a purpose. And so, exactly, it's about the heart. It's about
Yes.
that whole thing of we're sinners. And so that's what Jesus Christ is for, is his blood to wash away our sins. He paid for that debt so that we have a pathway to heaven, even though we're sinners. And so I think that's why, like Jesus Christ is a perfect gentleman. He stands at the door and knocks. He does not force his way in. He does
Right.
not force you to be, he does not force you to be, compliant to him. He gives you an option. And so I think that's where, we could talk about, David being, as well as King James, David being a horrible man, and he was, but he would feel bad, and he would seek out God and his forgiveness. And, we can learn a lesson from that, from David. We could learn a lesson from King James. We can learn a lesson from many people throughout history of, their wrongdoings and what they did after. We're going to do wrong. Just like if you go and do work, in the garden planting things, or you go to work and I used to work in a box factory for a while, putting all the print and stuff on it. We made mistakes. It's not about making the mistake or doing the wrong. It's about what you do after that wrong, and understanding what you did wrong, or understanding the mistake you made, and figuring out how to move forward from that, and
Yeah.
into a positive direction. And that's the whole point about Jesus Christ, and saying, hey, I messed up. you know, um, I'm asking for your forgiveness. And God says, if you truly ask for forgiveness in your heart, because it's all about what's in the heart. When you truly ask for that forgiveness, he will throw your sins as far as the east is from the west. And so that's something that you have to understand, that
Right.
you can't be perfect. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm always a work in progress. I mean, there's something right now that I'm trying to get through, and it's taken a long time,
I see.
but I know that I will eventually. I hope. But if I don't, it's And yeah, but I do pray daily. We have to.
Well, I mean,
This is the war room.
yeah, it again, it all falls back on faith, having faith in God, having faith in Jesus Christ that He will show you the true direction. You know, man has perverted everything on this planet. I mean, we're not even in the right calendar. You know what I mean? They perverted freaking everything, man.
Yes.
You know, the new year should never start in the dead of winter when everything's dead. That's stupid. You know, the new year is supposed to start in the springtime.
Yeah.
You know, that's when everything is born. You know, it's just like being baptized. You know, you're dying of your old sins and being reborn again, right?
Right. Washing away. But that doesn't mean you're going to be perfect instantly either. It's a struggle always. And the closer you get, the more you'll be attacked, I've noticed, by the evil.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. You know, and that's when you're supposed to dig your heels in, and you know, that's when you're supposed to dig your heels in and say, I'm not going to allow this. I'm not going to allow that demon to come in and, you know, interfere.
Yeah.
Because he's just a dumb demon. He has zero power over you as long as he has zero power over you unless you let him have power over you.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
But did you see what Cheryl said? She's kind of glad the two guys came up, so you did.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to get my stuff up here. My camera was kind of tangled up, and because I always take it off my laptop and put it behind the laptop there, and it somehow it was tangled up and I couldn't get it out of there. I was wanting to pop up there while they were on there. I was gonna be ugly for a little bit. I didn't mind. I never mind being the asshole. You know, it don't bother me.
Well, it is kind of interesting. It's serendipitous because you don't normally come up here, and then you got poked, and it was like, oh hell no, that it's kind of cool if you think about it, the process of it.
Right.
Like, and here we are. This is a very deep combo, and I think it's valid right now because we are very much in a spiritual war.
Absolutely.
And the messenger can be even, he'll use whoever. It can be an evil one. It can be whoever.
Well, if you think about it, people will come to you and smile and laugh and tell you, good morning and how you doing and all that. And meanwhile, you can just simply look at their name, for instance, and it tells you everything you need to know about them. You know what I'm saying? The name that they use, like on YouTube or on Instagram, or you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Social media. Yeah, and you can just pay attention to how they talk, and the things that they say, and it just tells you everything. It's about being awake, just paying attention to what people say and be like, yeah, I know that person. I know who that is. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can see their fruits.
Yeah, they'll show you everything you need to know just by simply watching what they say.
Yes. There's people in here that think that they're really bad. But I've seen who they really are, and they're not as bad as they think they are.
It's kind of like this. This is something I thought about one night and I wrote it down. Language is very deep. even down to the short and simple conversation. Much can be learned from the language that is spoken. Just listen. That's all you got to do. Just listen.
Right. That's true. Yep. Just listen. And that's another form of discernment is quietness. You know, it's not an outward energy as much as letting it, drawing it in and
Right.
really feeling what's going on around you. You can sense it in people and real life and even on these streets. And that's something funny about the YouTube's world is honing that type of discernment. Because before coming into chats regularly with people, I was, you know, you go in and just talk and whatever. You don't think about bots and fake accounts and all that stuff. Then you
Right.
layer it in with experience, and it's like, oh, you can smell it a mile away. I know that fart.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's when I first started doing this.
And it's really funny about sometimes about how many people really do see it and understand it and never say anything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it is what it is. It's all good. Just, you know, when someone comes to you as I forgot who it was, asked earlier, you know, and said, this is of God, you know, follow me, or, you know, would you follow it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
All you have to do is just ask Jesus Christ and just, you know, if it's something that you feel is off, just rebuke it in the name of Jesus Christ. And the demons will moan and gnash of teeth. They don't like when you talk about Jesus.
Yeah.
It bothers them.
All I can think about is Gmahat in the shower right now.
Roots, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ, Roots.
Yes, girl. Oh,
It's
man.
crazy.
John Dunning, you gotta share more.
Yes.
You know, that, you know, there was multiple reasons why I came up with that saying that I did of, you know, when you prepare your mind properly, things will fall into place.
Mm-hmm.
And God and Jesus was a big part of it. You know, obviously, you know, training, you know, to you know, understand situations, you know, combative, you know, or whatever it may be. You know, that's why, you know, boxers or, you know, hockey or, you know, sports, you know, whatever. That's why these people train constantly. You know what I mean? They're preparing their mind, you know, and things fall into place. And so when you do prepare your mind through God and through Jesus Christ, things will fall into place when bad situations happen. And that's why I came up with that saying.
We got to prepare our minds and our spirits.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, again, it's preparing your mind to, you know, the gut feeling of understanding when you have that gut feeling, you know, preparing your mind, you know, to recognize that gut feeling immediately. And when you prepare your mind properly, then things will fall into place. You know what I mean? The how to react to the situation.
Well, pattern recognition too, like John said,
Absolutely.
that hones it in for sure. Oh, here goes Carl. I don't think about sinning until women are involved. It's always women.
At least he's professing it. I
That's
mean,
true. He is confessing. But, you know,
Hey, I mean, a beautiful woman will sure make you sin. I'm just saying.
Yep.
Men do have that weakness.
Yes, we do.
Hmm.
Absolutely. Well, a lot of, and I don't know. I guess really you really wouldn't call them men, but there's a lot of um, male males who are not men, and you know, but yeah, no, I mean, yeah, a good woman would dang sure just even the looks, looking at them. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, then whose fault is it if you know that, but don't stop yourself from looking? Where's the accountability?
Well, you just answered that. You answered your own question.
How you
Whose
figure?
fault is it when you know it's wrong and you still do it anyway? You just answered your question. It's your fault.
Oh, for fuck, dude, it's
Eh, it's
50-50 chance
What
I would
what
be
kind of
divorced.
what kind of thoughts are you having there, Roots?
where,
I'm wondering where the accountability is, you
yes,
know,
where's the control?
self-control.
Yeah, it is. It's hard to have that self control.
Mhm.
Again, like I said, sin is sweet, but for a season.
Mhm.
Sin is really sweet, and you jump into it for a season, and then the next thing you know, the season change, and you're like, oh man, this is rotten fruit.
How
You,
deep do you have to get before you know it's rotten? You know, nose deep.
well, I mean, sometimes it's a full body deep. You know what I
Mm,
mean?
yeah, it's true.
You,
Sometimes
you
it's too late.
sometimes you have to go the bottom of the barrel before you understand. Wait, I've got to look a different direction. I've been looking down this whole time. I need to start looking up,
Right.
climb up out of this hole. Just saying.
Absolutely, John. Thank you.
Yeah, we are a strength. Can you imagine men trying to give birth? They'd be bitching them. They can't take a nose sniffle or a cold pregnancy
Yes.
birth. Hmm.
Hey, maybe it's that we actually can take it, but we would rather have our women, get us a sandwich, rub on our chest. I feel bad, honey. I don't feel good. Oh, baby, come here. Let me, massage your neck, or let me fix you a sandwich, or a bowl of chili. You know what I'm saying? Maybe,
So
maybe,
you're
maybe we really can take it, and we're just playing, y'all.
right.
And,
That's what
and
I'm saying.
y'all are not even understanding how y'all are being played.
Yeah, it's manipulation.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Just remember what happens in the kitchen stays in the kitchen. You never know what might be in that situation.
Uh-oh. She's going to get out the spatulas.
I ain't gonna lie. Yesterday I had to go to the big city. I had to actually visit two big cities. Man, oof. I was not in a good mood when I got home. I hate people in general. The society that we live in today, anyway. But
Thank goodness.
we passed by Arby's, and I almost pulled in and bought a sandwich just to send you a picture, Roots.
Oh, that's diabolical. That is so rude.
I really did. Like, I was coming up on Arby's, and I thought about you, and I thought I really should pull in here and buy a roast beef sandwich and send a picture to Roots.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I
It
did.
would have been a waste of $3, but
Hey, it's been worth it.
right. I agree.
But hey, I need to get off here. I've got some stuff happening today, now, but happening on Saturday. So I need to get off here and go in here, and gonna fix myself a sandwich since my woman is asleep. she might not be very nice about it if I went in there and woke her up and told her to get up and fix me a sandwich. So I probably should just fix one on my own, and probably gonna lay back here and watch a TV western or two, and then fall asleep and get up and do what I got to do tomorrow.
Well, enjoy your sandwich.
Yeah.
We'll do a backstage tomorrow night, Bonnie. You know you're welcome always. You know.
Thank you. And
So-
thank you for coming up tonight. I really appreciate it.
I'm glad we could have a good conversation tonight and get them jokers on out of here.
Yeah.
I was trying to get up here, but my camera was all tangled up and I was messing with it trying to get it out of there. So y'all chat, everybody have a great night, have a great weekend. Watch out for, if you live in the areas, there's going to be some pretty nasty storms this weekend. Texas, Oklahoma, Missouri, Ohio, freaking, there's multiple states in there involved. And they're talking about multiple tornado outbreaks and stuff. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Understand what's happening. Pay attention. Everybody have a great night.
Good night.
We got rain all the way through till Thursday.
Well, at least you don't have to do a rain dance now.
I know, but I wish I had my catcher. Well,
Right.
I'm working on that. When my daughter gets back, we're going shopping.
Right. I was hoping for that rain dance video, but I'll wait.
Yeah, and I'm late getting the garden in, and because all this rain would be perfect for it. But it's okay. It'll happen.
It will. And I think that's one of the most realistic things any of us can do right now. If you like to grow a garden, get the garden out, get it started. It's not too late, you know. If you've got stuff you like to plant every year, get it out there. Make sure you have some beans and rice and just, you know, the basic preparedness stuff we all talk about, especially storms coming to certain areas, and you never know, power outage, something just happening with Mother Nature. But I've been doing the same, getting some seeds started, and my son has a whole pile of stuff. He's got carrots and broccoli and beans and I don't know, half a dozen or so different things he's trying out, which that's awesome, man. Get your kids out there too.
Rabbit said he'll do a rain dance for you.
I believe him. I think he probably already has. Oh, Doc.
He's a mess.
Yes.
That's okay. He called me darling.
Don't let Doc P fool you. He's a gentleman.
Yep. Reminds me of that song. You don't call me darling. Darling.
Yes. I remember that song. Who does that song? My dad would play it all the time.
I can't remember.
You don't have to call me darling, darling.
John, I have seen that, and I don't know why, because I know our military has that capability. So why won't they? Or I'm sure our tech people have the capability. And I know the military have that machine that they use in third world countries. Conway Twitty. There you go. That makes water out of the air the moisture in the air. Gallons of it.
David Allen Coe, 2 out of 3 voted David Allen Coe, 1 said Conway.
Oh,
But yeah, with the like the Amish, you can gather it from dew. There is moisture in the air. Like if you're out on a ship, you can even create water with condensation.
he's in the fires. Where's that at? Isn't that Illinois or somewhere?
Lauren.
Man,
Oh no.
we'll be praying about that. You stay safe.
Yeah. Chessboard gets off on being rude. He enjoys it. That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, sillies.
Mm-hmm.
Kentucky has fires too. I know I saw it somewhere. They had like 16,000 acres burning or something crazy. And that's bad. That's usually what we have. Usually, well, I guess it's more around June is when we start having the fire. Fire warnings. Gospel Warrior, as far as I know, you're not blocked. I didn't block you.
Yeah, we can see you, Gospel Warrior. The YouTube's has been screwy with comments and videos like buffering out or freezing
Yes.
up or all kinds of stuff. So
Yeah. Yeah, that last one I was playing was buffering pretty bad tonight. Did I do that one? Yes, I did. That was the buildings.
all right, Mary.
Did you ever hear about that pilot Rafael Pacheco Perez that in 1978?
I don't know.
He had just gotten his pilot license and he was flying, was it from Mexico to Acapulco? I don't know. And he fell asleep and something took his voice over and was talking to the comptroller.
Really?
Yeah, you can look it up on YouTube. It's a my daughter told me about it, and then when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, I gotta share this." I never heard of it, but uninteresting. He got there a 3-hour trip, took an hour and a half, and when he got there, his plane was almost still full of fuel. Because they met him at the at the landing and started questioning. FBI took him in and started questioning And he was like, he didn't even know what was going on because he was asleep or whatever. They were just using him as a vessel. Like, it's crazy.
Did you say something took over his voice?
Yes.
Huh.
And like alien something.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Or foreign something. Disembodied.
Gospel Warrior, I was thinking about closing it up. Well, that'll be a good way to end it with some scripture. Sure.
Autopilot.
But we understand by the blood of Jesus. Just letting you know. I used a word that crosses the line. No, she did. Okay. I'm glad y'all all came in tonight. It was good. I liked what y'all were saying. We have so many good people. You take care too, Rabbit. I'd say behave, but I know you won't.
I know, right? Telling us to behave, but he doesn't behave. That's not helpful. I'll see you later, Pilgrim.
Snoring. Right, Mary has. I understand, chessboard. I agree. That's one of the words we never allowed in my home. All right, y'all. I just put the link, didn't I?
Yeah.
But I'll put it again. If anybody wants to come backstage. Hang out. Some laughs going back there. Thank you all for being here. Y'all have a good night. Do you have anything to say, Virginia?
Welp. That's it. Just welp.
Well, all right. God bless y'all. And we'll see you next time. Y'all take care.